All right, here
Boom.
we go, Jack. Are you fucking ready? It's the playoffs. I'm nervous. We all are nervous. We have a big stomach bug going around the room right now, but we're here. It's finally here. The
Yeah,
road
little
to
shits and giggles in the locker room right now. No pun intended. Looks like Bergie's out for game one. Allmark and Swayman are both under the weather. Looks like they're gonna both go tonight, though. My guess is Allmark in between the pipes for game one. Foligno slots back into the lineup tonight after a long stint on IR.
Yep. Forbert also is supposed to make his return back to the lineup tonight. Big
Yep.
boost to the penalty kill, which is needed, especially with a team that has as much firepower as Florida does. So
And it's good to not have to worry about Grizzlick in the lineup. No offense, but he's been pretty bad.
he's out, right? I think he'll be the man out if they're going to roll with Forbert instead of him.
That's the way it looks. That's what Cervelli has on Daily Faceoff right now. Let me pull that up for us. He's got, let's see, Zaka, DeBrusque, Marchant on line one, Krejci, Pasta, Bertuzzi on line two, Coyle, Hall, Frederick on three, Nosek, Foligno, Hathaway on line four. And then for defense, we got Orlov, McAvoy, Lindholm, Carlo, and Forbes and Clifton.
Listen, even it's a little bit of a shame that we can't have the captain in there, but I know Pavel Zacha, he's no Bergeron, but if they're gonna put anybody up there, he is the right guy to take that position.
100% couldn't agree anymore.
I mean, it's a little tough, especially with the way they ended the season. They had Bertuzzi, Pasternak, and Zacha on that second line when Krejci was out, and they pretty much dominated the competition. But
and I think
I don't know. I wouldn't put Krejci up there. I mean, he's a great second line guy, especially for his age and his talent right now. But Zacha is definitely the better choice for.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Yeah, I mean, at the beginning of the season, you would have thought, oh, if this happens, Krejci's the first line center. But I think Zacha has shown that he probably can do a little more than Krejci can at Krejci's age. I think Zacha is probably the second best center on the team right now.
He's definitely a center or a winger of the future, especially the way they just signed him to that extension. So
I have a feeling that contract was signed for him to play center, not wing in the future. Obviously,
I
he's
agree.
wing this year,
Right.
But I think him and Pasternak will be playing together in the future. Even though they're not tonight, it's going to be Zacha, Marchant, and DeBrusque. But I think the future plan is to have Zacha and Pasta.
We got Nicole inside TD Garden for the game tonight. She is
greetings from the Garden.
The Garden. Yep, she even abbreviated it for us. So
there
welcome, welcome from the studio here.
Yeet is in the garden.
Yeet is in the garden, and I will be the other Andre in attendance on Wednesday for Game 2.
Oh, there you go.
With Miss Lovin. Two of us will be infiltrating, stealing all the rally towels. So we'll be good.
Well, grab me a rally towel.
Oh, yeah. I'm planning on walking out of there with a minimum of 10. It's just a fact. It's what you got to do in there.
There we go.
It's not like other sports arenas where they put them on the seat. They just hand them out at the table. So you just be, oh, yeah, I have like 5.
Yeah, no, true. Why not? Why not snag them?
Why not, man?
I mean, you haven't been up here yet to my house in Maine, have you?
No, I have. I came up when we went.
Oh, that's right. Have you seen the stockpile of rally towels we have behind the bar out back?
I have.
Yeah, we have a pretty good collection here ourselves.
She claims they got a measly 3. Hey, that's more than 1, so it's good.
There you go.
All we need is 1 for when we're cheering on at home, but it would be kind of cool to get at least a couple to start handing them out to people, but I'll try my best to get everybody at least 1.
So what's our prediction for this Bruins Panthers series?
I've seen way too many people with their bracket challenges saying Bruins in 4. It's not going to be as easy as people think. Yes, we have the record. Yes, we have a dominant team. Yes, we are the much better team compared to Florida. But Florida can score 3 goals in a minute. Easy.
And they're the only team to beat us twice.
Mm-hmm.
And season. One of them was... There's one other, but
Ottawa.
They're one of 2 teams.
Ottawa, which is embarrassing. But yeah, Florida, one of 2 teams is here to beat us. more than once. The first time they beat us was a blowout loss. I think it was like 5-2 or something like that. But like I and then the second one we had the lead. I think we lost. They tied that game with like point like something on the clock, like 2 seconds or something like that. So
Oh,
they know.
and Nicole's asking for the lineup here. So I'll give her what Cervelli has updated here. Marchant, Zaka, DeBrusque, line 1. Bertuzzi, Krejci, Pasta, line 2. Coyle, Hall, Frederick, line 3. Nosek, Foligno, Hathaway, line 4. And the defense is perfect. Orlov, McAvoy, Winholm, Carlo, Forbot, Clifton. Not
And
a definite lineup, but that's what the insiders are poking
also
at right now.
also not a definite starting goaltender, but all signs are pointing that both Olmark and Swayman will be available. Uh, and all signs are pointing that Olmark will be the starter. He was trending in a better direction over a negative direction earlier in the day, so all signs pointing that he will be the goalie, which we will need, especially with a team like Florida.
Yeah, I mean Barkov and Kachuk are definite difference makers out there. So it's a little scary being without your Selke inevitable Patrice Bergeron in the lineup.
But you still have a nasty four center system in the lineup, even with Zaka switching from wing to center, playing on that first unit. Coyle, Krejci, and Nosek all are perfect in the role that they, especially Nosek. I mean, people were calling it, especially with Foligno coming back, that he could be the person that comes out of the lineup. No, no,
No.
I'll ride that train until the end of the playoffs. Nosek should never come out of the lineup. He plays all situations besides the power play. He's amazing on the face-off, especially in
Yeah.
his own zone. Like it would be stupid to take him out. Like that was
Who
gonna be
was
my
it?
next question. Like with that fourth line, who comes out, especially when Bergeron comes back?
I'm not factoring in the last game here, but the 3 games before the last game, I don't know what his faceoff percentage was in the final game of the season, but he was at a 90% faceoff win percentage in the 3 out of the last 4 games of the year.
Oh my god, man. It's
I mean, you
ridiculous.
can't beat that.
No, you can't. You need that in the playoffs. You can't get rid of that. Like
Yeah, so I'm right there with you, McLovin.
he's a definite. I'm keeping Hathaway in there too. Like he's
You need the
like
grittiness.
you need the grittiness, and he's proven that he can score in different ways, which would be it's kind of like I kind of view him as kind of like that Daniel Paille type of guy from the 11 team, like gritty guy goes in there, but he can score, and you will
And on the
need
flip
that.
side, Foligno's a guy where if you take him out of the lineup, he's not going to get wavered. He's not going to lose confidence. You
Nope.
can throw him right back in when you need him, and he's gonna go.
Yep. And I mean, you have 3 solid backups regardless for the bottom 6 that you can put anywhere in the lineup. You have if you're going to cycle them out, I'm just going to say it, I think Foligno gets in to get him back into the swing of things. I think he's the odd man out if you want to put anybody out of the lineup, especially when Bergeron comes back. No disrespect to him, he's having a much better year this year. It just seems like it's trending in that direction, especially with how the team played while he was out for these last couple months. So that's a factor you got to key
Yep.
into. But you still have like a lot of people are trying to say put in Jacob Lauko. I like the kid. He's a very solid option. He's not going to beat out the rest of the team, but he's definitely like he's got energy,
He's going to
speed.
play at some point this postseason.
Yeah,
For sure.
especially like his speed is infectious. Like his energy, he goes out there, he'll stand up for you. We saw that he's not afraid to drop the gloves against Tampa. Who else did he fight? He fought somebody. I think it was
Yeah, and
Montreal.
he's also going to be a guy that's going to be a pivotal part of our future, and he's going to play next year for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I think with us giving him the playing time that we gave him, we've brought him back for another year because I know before that he was pretty unhappy with not getting a shot in Boston, but I think we've given him his shot, and I think he's ran with it. I think he's a guy that is going to be in the top 6 next year.
I could see it, especially with the way that he plays and like he's not afraid to get in front of the net or get in on the board battle there. He's a guy who I could see being in top 6. I'm not saying like he's going to be like a superstar David Pastrnak, but he could be a solid option,
And he's got
especially.
that Czech connection. I mean, you see the way that the Czechs play with each other. They play that brand of hockey. And he's a guy that you could possibly even throw in with Welko, Pastrnak, and Zaka next year. That could be a thing.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Because I
But
think Krejci's done after this year.
yeah, Craig, regardless the outcome, win or lose the cup, he's not coming back.
And then Bergeron is what? You probably have him at what, 50-50? That's where I'm at.
I say if we win the cup, he'll hang him up just
Yep.
because. But if we lose, I think he's just playing too good to not come back.
Yeah, exactly. I'm at like 50-50 if with depending on how things go. But I agree with you. If we win the cup, he's gone.
He's obviously going to contemplate for just like last summer, take as much time as he needs to make a decision. Probably August, he would tell us, which would be painful for waiting another 2 months to hear exactly what he wants to do. But regardless what he does, I bet you Bruins Nation will support it 100%. We might not be happy that it might be the end, but he will. He definitely. I say next season, his number gets retired if he retires. Hands
It
down,
should.
it should. Like
I think they work a little slower than that. I think it'll be a couple years, but
I know, but
it's gonna get retired.
It should get retired next year. I was a little surprised they didn't retire Chara's number this year, especially with how much he means to the city, how much he changed the culture of the team.
Oh, his number will get retired as
well.
well.
I know it will, but I was just surprised it wasn't immediate.
I think Tuukka Rask might be in there as well.
You're going to trigger a lot of people with that comment, but I agree.
He's the best goaltender in Bruins history, so.
Yep. And regardless what you want to say, he has a cup to his name. He might not have been the goalie, but he has a fucking cup to his name.
He does. He does have a cup to his name.
A cup to his name, most wins in Bruins history, most games played in Bruins history as a goalie. Like it's going to happen.
And we do go through some cup hell next year. Absolutely. I mean, Clifton is basically gone.
Clifton's gone.
If you think we're keeping Clifton, you're crazy.
I think our entire fourth line's going to go.
I think we keep Hathaway. I think he signs a hometown deal. I think Foligno signs for vet minimum. I think he loves it here.
I can see him with like a vet million, like $1 million, something like that.
But someone's got to go. I mean,
Nosik's going.
I think Nosik's going.
Mm-hmm.
Grzelcyk could be gone.
Nosik's going.
Coyle could be gone. Hall could be gone.
Coyle, if Coyle's leaving, it's trading. Like
yes, and same with Hall and Grzelcyk.
I don't know.
They're all still under contract, but I think you're going to have to move out some money here.
Yeah, well, Matt Grzelcyk's moving out. If they're not starting him game one of the playoffs, he's out.
Yeah, I have a feeling he's gone.
You move him, and I know you said you liked him last week, but Mike Riley's got to go. He's just taking up too much money. Gone. He's gone. You trade Grzelcyk and Riley. I think that's like $7 million in cap space already.
I do like Riley, and honestly, for Riley, I want him to get traded because he deserves to play in the NHL. He's not an AHL defenseman.
No, he's not. But on this team, he's an AHL defenseman, which is just sad.
Well, I think he's better than Grzelcyk. But, hey, Grzelcyk's not starting either. And that's the only defenseman I would say for sure he's better than. I wouldn't say he's better than Clifton.
No, they play the same style, but Riley's got the better defensive structure than Matt Grzelcyk.
Yeah, I agree.
They were just I know you hate him, but they were just hoping that Grzelcyk panned out to be an offensive production defenseman.
Well, hold on. I don't hate Grzelcyk. He's a BU kid. I loved him in college. I do like Grzelcyk. It's just it hasn't worked out in the NHL.
No, it hasn't. But still.
So they're showing the Western Conference bracket right here on Nesson.
Oh, you're on Nesson.
Who do you got coming out of the West?
Oh, man. Yeah, if I go down the line, Colorado beats Seattle in 5. I think Seattle wins one game at home, but Colorado just goes right through them. I think Dallas obliterates Minnesota in 5.
Yeah, I think that goes to 7, and I think Dallas wins.
I just think that Dallas has a more structured game. I don't know do we know the status of Kaprizov for Minnesota? Is he close to coming back yet? Did he come back?
I'm not sure, but they're going to need him in that series.
Yep. You have him. You have a shot at extending it to 7 and maybe winning. But without him, I
Yeah.
don't think you have a shot.
I still think Dallas wins that series, regardless of how many games it is.
No, I agree. Vegas beats Winnipeg. It's going to be a lot tougher than people think.
I agree.
I mean, Vegas, I don't think, is Logan Thompson back in
Well,
between the
guess who's
pipes?
back for Vegas?
Well, I know Mark Stone's back. That's a little sketchy, especially with the
Yeah,
injury
you
he was
think?
suffering.
Oh,
But
he's definitely done for the postseason. I called that right away.
I called it right away too.
Yeah. We all called that. We're like, nope, that is cap circumvention at its finest. They saw what happened in Toronto and Bettman not letting them do emergency call-ups. And that's when they made the Mark Stone injury sound a lot worse than it was. I always knew he was coming back for game 1.
Oh, hands down, no question. But that
But I
series,
think Vegas gets through that. But I think it's rough too.
yeah, they get through it. But I mean, their two goalies are what, Laurent Brossoit and Johnny Quick. How old's Johnny Quick now? 30, like upper 30s?
And see, the thing is, I don't see Vegas making a deep run because their goaltending and some other issues with them being a slower team. And I also don't see the Avalanche making a big run without Landeskog.
That's a good point. I mean, they were all optimistic that he was coming back for the playoff run, but they already announced he's done for the whole run. So that's a huge loss. He hasn't played since Game 6 of the final last year. So
yeah,
that's rough taking an entire season off like that. So, but yeah, I think, but Colorado's still got so much firepower. It'll be interesting to see if Georgiev can prove that he's that number one. He's been pretty good this year, but like he always said, he wanted to get out of New York to be a number one guy somewhere. Can he carry a team that's loaded as Colorado is all the way through a 4-series Stanley Cup run? It'll be interesting.
Now let's get to the biggest question. Edmonton. Do they come out of the West? Same situation as LA. We talk about goaltending. Are they good enough to overcome, like, can McDavid make the goaltending a non-factor? I mean, it's going to be track meets for Edmonton to get there.
I mean, last year they made the conference final with Mike Smith as their goaltender.
Exactly.
So I think just based on how they play, they were one of, if not the hottest team at the end of the year besides us. I think if everything plays out, I could see Edmonton in the final.
I have Edmonton in the final.
I could see Edmonton in the final.
That's my team I'm picking. And the Stars are probably my second team.
I would put Dallas and Edmonton in the conference final.
That's what I have as well.
I would. But that's if Colorado can't overcome like bad goaltending. Like Georgiev, he's a good goalie, but it's kind of like the Darcy Kemper situation last year. Could Kemper hold his own? He did, and they won the cup. So that's the biggest question. So, but I could see Dallas. They got the better goaltender between the two. They got a solid defense. They play that gritty type of style. Jason Robertson over 100 points. Like they could be the team. Bugsy will be very happy to hear that we got Dallas in the conference final.
And I'm sure Bugsy would be happy to hear that as well.
Could you imagine a Boston-Dallas final?
Oh, we would have to get Bugsy in here.
Hands down. Yep, we'd have to put like major money down. Like
speaking of which, is Sam Wasserman getting into this tonight? We got to have Sam here.
He said he's going to be at the bars watching the game, but he said he'd hop in for a little bit. So
okay,
we might have to. Do you think that like the TVs at the bars would be ahead or behind us?
That I don't know.
I think they do like satellite. You guys have satellite, right?
I have cable.
Oh, you have cable. Okay. I think satellite's a little behind, so I think we'll be okay. Because I don't want to have him be at the bar, hear a bunch of Panthers fans celebrating, like, oh shit, we're still 10 seconds behind that.
The Boston Bruins, says Anthony.
Oh, fuck you, bud.
Anthony, I need a haircut.
Oh, man. But, yeah, I could see Edmonton coming out of the West. But can Stuart – if it's Stuart Skinner, he's proven he's made a major leap from the last couple of years that he's given him opportunities. He was an all-star for a reason. I don't know why he was. to be honest, but he proved me wrong over the last couple months of the season. So
McLovin, do you have Mancuso's new address?
his new address? No.
Yeah, because we need to give it to Anthony. Go help Mancuso fix his goddamn internet, Anthony.
Yeah, Anthony, give
Man.
Mancuso a call and see what his internet problem is, because he was hardwired up to the computer and still had horrible shit
He was
connection.
telling me this morning about how pumped he was. He's got the cable. He's ready to go. It's going to be no internet issues. Look who's starting the show without Mancuso because of internet issues.
Does he have a Mac or a normal PC computer?
I think he has a normal PC computer.
Okay, because I know Macs you have to get. I have a special connection device to have an Ethernet cable plugged in. I didn't know if that was his case, but I know my problem was that even though I had it plugged in, it was connected to both the Ethernet and the Wi-Fi. So that's why I told him to turn off the Wi-Fi and have it run strictly off the cable. I don't know if he did that, but we'll find out. We got about an hour till puck drop, so he's got some time.
He's got some time.
Oh,
well, now let's move over to the East. And to be honest, there's one series that I'm especially interested in. It might surprise you.
Is it okay, hold on, let me go through them real quick. Let's see. Austin.
I have a feeling I know what your first guess would be, and it's not your first guess.
Is it the Carolina-New York series?
It is.
I was going to say, I was kind of going back and forth on that earlier today, too. They're two completely different style teams. So it's like,
I have no idea what happens in that series. But I will say this. I think if the Rangers win that series, they win the next one, too. I think the winner of that series goes to the Eastern Conference Final.
Are you talking about the Devils Rangers or the Hurricanes Islanders?
Oh, shoot, Devils Rangers. Sorry.
Oh, okay. No, I was talking about the Hurricanes.
Oh, you're talking about my bad. My bad.
No, yeah, but I agree. I have no idea. Like, it still applies. Two totally different style teams. One with no experience and one with a shit ton of experience. So we'll see if the Devils can ride that high-powered offense that they ran all year to try and slow down, but Shesterkin is going to be a problem for them.
I do think winner of that series runs over the winner of the Carolina series.
Oh, yeah. I don't think if Carolina can escape, there's no way they beat either New York or New Jersey.
And I think the Islanders will go just as far as Sorokin can take them.
Yeah.
Which I unfortunately do not think is past the second round.
No, he carried that team, and there's only it's only a matter of time before.
But I could see him carrying them through the first round.
Yeah.
I could see him stealing a series. I just can't see him stealing two.
Yep. Frank, this is an MMA, Jack.
This is an MMA, Jack. How we doing, Frank?
I know I haven't talked to Frank in a little. Frank,
I know it's been a bit.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure Frank is actually Ted Lasso's son.
I
discovered that the other day. He's got a little look of Ted Lasso. I don't know. Maybe Ted Lasso was getting funky in England, coaching Richmond, and popped out Frank.
Let's see here.
Frank has the best hair in MMA. I don't care what anyone else says.
So of course EA puts out their poll, and now this should make a lot of people nervous. Who do they have winning the cup? Us.
Let me guess, it's Edmonton?
No, it's us.
Really?
All right, this is how you know that this whole thing is going to be a huge disappointment. They have us. They have us and the Kraken in the final.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah. All right. Nope, not going to do that. But of course, somebody had to tweet out, "Congrats, Florida," because the EA curse is real.
Well, the Bruins are in quite a shitty situation here in round one. With team having diarrhea.
Literally shitty situation. EA's official prediction, though, we beat Florida in 5. That's my prediction, too. It's not going to be an easy 5, but I think it'll be 5.
We do have my expert analysis, though, as someone who's played a playoff game with diarrhea.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. How do you handle that situation if you are on the bench and you accidentally shit your pants because you're so fucking sick?
You just keep going. That's what I did. You just keep playing. If it happens again,
You just apologize to the bench, like, sorry boys.
once it happens the first time, it's like it's already happened. So if it happens twice, what's it matter? What's a little
So
more?
at that point, you're like, all right, I'm gonna let loose, boys.
Yeah, what's a little more at that point?
You could use that to as a tactic when you're checking somebody in the boards. Like, look, if you don't want shit all over you, don't hit me.
Yeah, I was talking to Mancuso earlier, and he's like, "Yeah, they all have like diarrhea. Like, I wonder what that's gonna be like." I'm like, "Well, to be honest, I've done it during a game, and I let it go because I wasn't gonna miss a period to go to the bathroom. So like,
been there, done that. Not proud of it.
Yeah, you just kind of let it go and keep playing.
But this playoff simulation is accurate because Toronto loses in 7 once again. So
that's going to be a fun series to watch too, kind of. I hate both teams. I hope both teams have a really bad time.
I'm right there with you.
I think Toronto is the better team. I think Toronto should win. I also think they're an ugly redheaded stepchild that'll lose in 7.
You do know if this goes 7, they're not winning.
No.
It's gonna happen. Like I hosted the South Shore Kings players. One of them's from Toronto, huge Maple Leaf guy, and I asked him, I'm like, realistically, do you think you have a shot against Tampa? And he said, if we make it past round 1, we're going all the way. I'm like, no, you're not. Just celebrate the first round win and just take it.
Yeah, well, they can't really act like they've been there before because they haven't.
So they haven't won a playoff series since 2004, I think it was. So 19 years going on now if they don't do it again. My guy has not been alive for a single Maple Leaf playoff series win. He's 17 years old.
Did Babe Ruth hate the Toronto Maple Leafs or something? Like as soon as the Red Sox curse was lifted, he was like, you know what? Fuck this team up in Toronto.
Literally,
Fuck hockey team.
We're gonna pass it from baseball to a different sport, and we're gonna pass it to the other rival.
Like legit. I have a feeling they have a little bit of curse of the Bambino there.
All right, but this one's like an extra curse. Our curse for the Red Sox was because we didn't win a World Series. This isn't even a Stanley Cup. This is the playoff series. That's next level shit right there.
Yeah, legit.
I love it.
Yeah, they can't even get out of the first round.
No. Like, if they do, they're going to celebrate in the city of Toronto as if they won the cup.
Oh, yeah.
It's a fact.
I kind of get it. If we hadn't won a first round in 19 years, I'd go pretty crazy once we won.
I would too. But then you have to potentially play the greatest team in the league if we can.
I just realized, are you rocking both Pooh Bear and Meth Bear at the same time?
Oh, of course.
That's an overload.
Dude, full fucking overforce right here.
You are really actually Jack Edwards' son.
Oh, you know it, man.
Rocking Pooh Bear and Meth Bear at the same time.
I have a Meth Bear hat, but it's a winter hat, and it's too fucking hot for that, so I'm not doing it. No way.
Yeah, I didn't know we both got the Pooh Bear. I thought I was going to be the only one in here rocking Pooh.
Rocking Pooh? I think it's pretty appropriate for the situation the Bruins are in right now.
Oh, it's very appropriate. We are the Pooh Bears tonight.
Oh, exactly. Could you imagine if they wore these for the playoff game? That would be insane.
Sick, though.
That would be awesome.
I actually love this jersey. I hope it stays another year.
I was gonna say they'd be stupid to not bring it back, just for like a special night or something like that. But to bring them back for either sale or just to wear for the warm-ups, they got to bring them back next year.
I always embarrass myself with my age compared to you. But were you around for the original Pooh Bear jersey, like the yellow ones?
Yeah,
like the Sergei Samsonov, Joe Thornton, Glenn Murray days.
Yeah, because I remember watching the Bruins when I was like 5. And
it was awesome. Every parent hated the jerseys, and every little kid wanted one.
Well, yeah, because they have never once hit on a jersey that was yellow. It's just not their style.
Except the Pooh Bear.
But even like before this came out, like everyone was saying like it's the worst, best jersey of all time.
I love the Pooh Bear. It's a special place in my heart.
Oh, I agree. I love this thing. This might be my favorite jersey I own.
Yeah, no, it's pretty freaking sweet.
Like just the design itself, the colors, the like just the number style, like it everything fits with it. The shoulder patch, like the way oversized Bruins on the side.
Well, actually, you're the best person to ask for this because I'm not sure I misread an article. But is this the last year of this jersey deal
Yep.
for the NHL? So Fanatics takes over next year, right?
Oh no, I thought you meant just the reverse retro program.
No,
No,
I think it's the last year of
one more.
who makes these? Oh,
One more year. One
One
more
more year, and
year.
then it's Fanatics.
Yep, one more year. Adidas has control of the on ice jersey production, and then after that, it's a 10-year deal with Fanatics, which blows.
That could
That's
be
rough.
ugly. They really they do not like to keep things simple at Fanatics.
The only thing that kinda is rewarding about it, besides the quality of how long they last, like at least the style of the jersey is not changing. Like it was a huge change in how they like how the material and how the design went, especially with the collars from Reebok to Adidas, and it was a big like culture change. It was
Yeah,
it was for the better. Like they're lighter and they fit better, but at least that's not going to change. So I don't think we're going to see because when Adidas took over, 31 sets of jerseys came out, like people rebranded, like all that. You're not going to see that. You might see a couple teams like mess around with it, but like everything should pretty much stay the same.
do you think Boston gets rid of the yellow on? I mean, on like the home jersey, like the black home jersey. Do you think they go all black up top and go back to like that 19 like early 90s feel?
All right, let me ask you, would you prefer that?
I would.
Now, would you go back to the like the yellow bee in the spoke, like the old Ray Bork
I would
logo, or would
I
you
would
kick?
leave this logo and just put it on that jersey, to be honest.
I agree. Like, I think the jersey design itself from the '90s with Ray Bork, Cam Neely,
Yeah.
much better. But like, still, I love the set they have now. Like it just fits. It just looks cleaner. But if you could bring back, especially the white '90s jerseys with the yellow big stripes and the black little and the white in the middle,
And I wouldn't
it was
even
clean.
mind throwing the black on top of the white jersey. I don't mind the black shoulders on the white jersey. I think the home jersey should be black, you know. I don't
Just
like
like the kind of like the alternate from '07 to like
yeah,
2015, like the Men
yeah,
in Black
exactly,
jersey.
but not with that stupid logo.
Yeah, yeah.
Just the
Like the
regular logo. Yeah, put it right on that jersey. Yeah,
no,
perfect. You did it.
I think that would be pretty clean. Like especially if Fanatics wants to like rebrand, like to have their own style going, like that would be an opportunity to do it. Not
Yeah,
next year, but the following year. Like I know there's a lot of rumors going around. Like a lot of people are trying to like float it out there that they're going full retro next year. They're not going full retro. Like as much as the fans want it, if anything, because next year is the 100th year, they'd bring it back for a special occasion.
yeah, exactly.
Like a couple of those, like Toronto did when they brought back the Arenas jersey, the St. Pat's jersey too. Like I think that would be the situation. They might bring back like the old like 1924
What was
jersey.
Bobby Orr flying through the air? That was 72, right?
It was 70.
It was a 70.
Yeah.
I could see them bringing back that jersey just for like, you know.
It's literally the home jersey except with the old logo.
Yeah,
I would love that jersey. Are you kidding me?
I could see them bringing that back.
It's they could easily just take the jersey they have now, just take off the logo and stick a new one on it and call it a new jersey.
Yeah, exactly.
Not losing a lot of money, like that's right up to Jacob's alley.
Yeah, true. It would sell too. You just
It
stick
would.
Bobby Orr's name on it somewhere.
Like
Yeah, do a little patch with Bobby Orr flying through the air in a 100.
when
Boom.
when Montreal had their 100th year in 2009, they came out with like 3 or 4 different throwbacks for
Yeah.
that season. Like, do you think the Bruins go in that direction, or they just bring back like one centennial jersey, kind
The
of like they
Bruins are
made
so
with?
lazy, they'll just bring back one centennial jersey. We're just so freaking lazy.
They're
And
gonna bring.
honestly, I'm calling it right now. The logo is going to be a 100 with Bobby Orr flying on top of the 100. It's so Bruins. Like,
Didn't they already release a centennial logo?
no, I didn't see it.
They
Am I
did.
wrong?
I'll
Is
see if
it
I can
not
find it.
Bobby Orr in it?
No, it's not.
Wow, I'm shocked because usually, honestly, the Bruins do exactly what you think they're going to do because they're no creativity at all.
Not like the Winter Classic from 2016 against Montreal. Remember
Yeah.
that? Remember that logo? It had the brown bear in the middle.
Oh, yeah. Are they just sticking a 100 in the middle of that?
Yes, but then the outside is the current like the shield on the current home and away jersey. I got the picture. I'll send it to you.
That's kind of disappointing. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little disappointed. I actually liked my shitty idea better than that shitty idea. I thought my idea was shitty, but that's actually shittier.
Yeah, I don't mind it, but if you're gonna stick it on the front of a jersey, then I'll have a problem. Like that,
True, fair enough.
that's too much if you start doing that.
We're just going to be on the shoulder. Opposite whatever our sponsor is. I don't even know what it is. What's our sponsor this year? Rapid 9 or something?
7, 9, one number.
I don't know.
All right, I sent it on Facebook to you.
Oh yeah, that's lazy as shit. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, they really just crossed out whatever was in the bottom and put Centennial and slapped a 100 on it.
Yep.
And changed the dates a little bit. Wow. Good for them.
Hey, they're saving money. It's the Jacobs way. It's just a fact, no?
Honestly, it was going to be either that or what I said. We knew it was going to be lazy as shit.
No, they'll definitely have a tribute to Bobby Orr in some way. I hope they.
Oh, of course.
I hope it's just as simple as bringing back the jersey. Like, you have to.
There's going to be something for Bobby Orr in the Centennial season. There's no way there's not.
Well,
and if they don't, that's actually...
It would be an absolute crime if they couldn't do that.
That's actually just absurd if there's no tribute to Bobby Orr. I wouldn't put it past him, though.
No, I wouldn't either. It's the Boston Bruins. Yo, Adam Kaplan. What's up, my guy?
Adam Kaplan in the house.
Let's go. Nice. What's going on, my guy?
Adam Kaplan's team did not make the playoffs.
Who's this?
The Montreal Canadiens.
Right.
They're golfing.
Yep. They held their own in the last game. Buddy, we are playing the Florida Panthers.
Where do they play out of in Florida again? Isn't it like Sunnyvale?
Sunrise?
Or Sunrise?
Sunnyvale?
Sunnyvale, Sunrise. Same thing.
Okay, here's a question. Who do you think is going to be the biggest factor of, like, not the big name people? Like, not a Pasternak, not a Marchand. Like, think like bottom 6, like, last pairing defenseman style person.
Bertuzzi.
Yeah, I was going to say that too.
Yep, Bertuzzi, no hesitation there.
Yep, I think because he's proven that he can play on the third and he can be slotted in that top 6 role. But when Bergeron comes back, he's being sent right back to Coyle's line.
Yep.
But he is a guy who can be a difference. Like, he was made to play the tops, like, kind of like a Taylor Hall. The fact that we can put him on the third line, like, scary.
Also, Clifton's a wild card for me because I think he knows this is his last dance with the Bruins. This is it. And he loves this team. There's just not going to be, the money's not going to be there.
No, it's just not.
So I think you'll see Clifton playing like a madman.
Yep.
He wants to win with this team.
Yep, he wants to win as his team. He came up through the ranks, Quinnipiac guy, so like he wants to win for this team.
Where do you think he ends up next year? My guess is New Jersey.
New Jersey. Is this Jack Hughes' contract year?
I think it might be.
Yeah, so that's gonna cost you a lot of money.
They still have enough space. And he's a
Yeah,
hometown kid, so he'll take a little less.
I think if anything, you're gonna. How much do you think he makes? I'd say like in the
$3 million.
three and a half. That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, $3 million with New Jersey though, 3.5 anywhere else.
Chris is having some fun on Photoshop.
Yeah, as he can't get in here.
Yep. Everybody give us a follow on Twitter at Tarps Off Sports. You'll see some high quality content from the man himself, the Seltzer King. I made him a Seltzer King video last night. I don't think it ever made it to the internet. So,
Well, he's slow to the draw sometimes.
yeah, you guys will have to wait and see. It's a seltzer based off of a childhood drink. That's all I can tell you.
Oh, I already know what it is.
It's not Sunny D.
Never mind, I don't know what it is.
I knew it.
Had my guess snooped right
I fucking knew it because I wanted to try that too. I think I can, but like I think that's his next choice. But it is not the Sunny D seltzer.
You had my guess sniped right out. Damn.
I knew it. As soon, I was like a childhood drink in my head. I'm like, everybody knows that Sunny D one's out there. I don't know. I don't know where he even found this one. Like
I had a vending machine in my high school that had Sunny D in it.
Oh,
and I bought one every single day of high school.
How much did that cost you a day?
$2.
$2 a day.
I don't want to do the math of how much.
You know what? You know what? Worth it. 100% worth it.
What do we go to school for? What is it? 182 days a year?
I think it's 180. So that's $360 in theory if you bought one every day.
Yeah. I spent like $400 a year on Sunny D.
Could you imagine like having somebody like look at like your bank statements and just like keep track of your money?
Yeah,
I saw in this year you spent over $400 on a vending machine. What was in that vending machine?
Yeah, if someone told me you spent $400 on Sunny D this school year, I would never have drank one again.
No, I would look at them. I'd be like, yeah, what's the problem? I'm like, hell yeah.
I was today years old when I realized that through my high school career, I spent about over $1,000 on Sunny D.
Oh man, dude, that's awful. But that's awesome. No. $400
through high school. I spent over $1,000 on just Sunny D.
That might be the greatest.
8 years old when I figured that out.
That might be the greatest stat I've ever heard.
Yikes! I could use that $1,000 right now. The Sunny D was probably not worth it.
Hold on. I got an idea. There you go. I want to put it going across the bottom. There you go.
Spent over $1,000 in high school on Sunny D.
This is the greatest.
That's per year. So 4 years, I spent about like 1,200.
Oh shit! Hold on. No, dude, that's $1,600 if you do all 4.
Shit. That is 16. McLovin's. I got my Alabama math. I spent 1,600 on Sunny D.
There you go.
Okay, I definitely need the Sunny D seltzer now.
Oh my god, we have to. We have to do a group.
Yeah, now I have to. Now that I realized that stat, I need the Sunny D seltzer.
We need a 3-person review. The whole fucking Tarps Off crew needs to get their opinion on this Sunny D seltzer.
And I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I got 2 a day.
Oh man, dude, it's probably over like $2,000 at this point.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I'm gonna keep it at 1,600 because over 1,600 seems like the good over.
Yeah, it's definitely an over.
Every day, Jack. Every day.
Sunny D's awesome.
Oh, I agree. It's awesome. Not $1,600 worth over 4 years, though.
I mean, if I left my house and I realized I didn't have my wallet, I would run in and just grab $2 to get my Sunny D.
Why wouldn't you just buy like the 8-pack that was like $4? It's like 50 cents a bottle.
Because then it's not ice cold from the vending machine.
Put it in a cooler. I'm trying to help you save money here, bud.
And it wasn't like the Sunny D's you could get in like the store. It was like the bigger ones.
Okay, all right, maybe it's worth it then. Maybe it's worth the $2.
Yeah, it wasn't those tiny Sunny D's. It was like a nice like jug of Sunny D.
The big bottle? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, maybe it's worth it. I don't know what the price is for an 8-pack of those, but you know, man, like now I kind of want to take a commercial break, take a quick ride to Walmart, and just get some Sunny D for the stream.
Freaking love Sunny D.
If anybody out there wants to come and deliver Sunny D to both me and Jack, that would be awesome. Because at this point,
we do our commercial break before we get rolling in for the game.
That is up to you when we want to do this commercial.
Should we take it now? See if Mancuso can get adjusted for the commercial break.
Sure, we got a new commercial style here for the playoffs. Actually,
dang.
Some background music, but we're ready to fucking go.
First commercial break.
First commercial break. We'll see you back here in like 5-10 minutes. Boom.
In my veins, I've been driving this train. Years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame. Cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great, popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed. All the squad here to play and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capping space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, oh, la, 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 la. And I'm up again. I got tired eyes, need a cup of blend. That's right, in the AM, that's my only friend. No light, just the sun coming up on the horizon. I lose track of time, yeah, I move fast and climb. A new class divine, yeah, true passion shines. And I'm through passing time, I choose stacking dimes. You snooze half the time while I move passing by. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say,
Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. Sound right, boys. It sound right, boy.
Holy shit, man! That song was really long. I didn't realize how long it was. All right, here we go, man. We got our beers, right? Let's go.
I also got a mixie for the next drink. I figured we'd really get it going tonight.
Did you hear that?
What?
No, I didn't know. You know my neighbor, Henry?
Yeah.
Yeah. He just screamed so fucking loud I could hear it through my closed window. Here we go, bro.
So we've got no Bergeron tonight, but we have Allmark and Nat.
Allmark and Swayman are both in the warm-up. Allmark looks like he'll be the starter.
Yep.
Big news for us.
And Mancuso has no internet, so he is going to the bar and going to be coming in from there, apparently.
That should go over well, right?
Yeah. You know.
Wow.
Moved to the new house where we're still struggling, even though we did that test run.
We did that test run. You know what we should have done? We should have done a new test run when he got the cable.
Yes.
That's on us. But nothing like trying to figure it out on the day of the stream like we always do.
Yeah, we could have covered some Tottenham soccer, I guess, for the test run.
Oh yeah, we can for the first half hour here until 7:30 we can give updates on the other Eastern Conference game going on tonight.
Mrs. McLovin, sure, he has no internet, right? I'm thinking the same thing. Thinking the same thing.
I'm smelling a little tomfoolery here. He is making some pretty fucking cool graphics for when certain people score.
These are great.
Oh man, we're gonna get canceled so fast, but I'm so ready for it. Oh man, the Zaka one, that's the best one. What's the Taylor Hall? Oh, that's oh. Dude, these are awesome. I like the McAvoy one.
We're having fun right now.
Oh, we're having so much fun. Let me import these into the back. I really hope one of these four people score. Just so we can put them up. Fuck it, I'm putting them up anyway. If one of them makes a big play, I'm putting it up.
Yeah, we got some great graphics going on right now.
I need to put these. Oh, dude, some of them might be too big. Not too big, but for an overlay, I might have to put them in for video clips.
Whatever works, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Video clips would work.
Video clips don't mute us. So, like, we want to talk over it because there's no sound.
Well, that's fine. They're like 2 seconds long. So.
No, I know. So, two of them are in the video clip. Two of them. So, the McAvoy and Pasternak ones are, we could talk over them. But the Orlov and Zaka ones are going to be quiet.
I'm trying to come up with some more. I mean, I think I gave Mancuso 2 great suggestions right there. Well, DeBrusque is obvious, and then Allmark's I got a little creative with.
Hold on, wait. That's something. Bugsy just asked me, why can't I comment on Twitter? I'm like, well, that's
we can't get Twitter comments, just Facebook, and actually just Facebook right now, right?
Yeah, just Facebook, YouTube too. We're also on YouTube. Yeah, if you guys are on Facebook and not Facebook, you're on Twitter and you're trying to comment, we can't see that. So if you have a Facebook account or a YouTube account, YouTube also works pretty good. Head on over to one of those and Hop on. Of course, here comes Paulie T with his hot take of the day: Panthers in 6. Fuck you, buddy. Lightning in 4. How about that? Boom. Roasted. We're getting rowdy tonight. It's game 1 of the playoffs. I'm fucking pumped up. Also, if you're just joining the stream now, please peep the caption at the bottom of the screen. We have established that Jack probably has spent over $1,600 on Sunny D in high school.
Which is unfortunate. I didn't realize that at the time, but when we did the math, it didn't come out well for me.
It was very real and hard come to Jesus moment for him.
I've always kind of wondered where my money went, and now I realize it went to Sunny D, and I'm not really sure how to feel about it.
Paulie T. You know what? Mama McLovin wouldn't appreciate that, bud. She'll kick your fucking ass.
Paulie T, why don't you get out of the first round?
Yeah, you come back and start commenting on our streams when the Maple Leafs actually make it past round 1.
Oh, man, Kus wants to know if you have the St. Patrice pick.
The pick?
Oh, yeah, shit. Like the picture of the St. Patrice still.
Let me go through the depths of the Mac here, see if we have it. If I just type in Patrice, see if I might have gotten rid of it. It's definitely somewhere. Like, I definitely have it somewhere within the depths of hell, but I'd have to really look. I could just do Saint. I'd have to look. I must have sent it somewhere. He definitely wants to put that in a graphic, doesn't he? Oh man, no. Saint Patrice.
So I was actually when I went to the bar today, I was with Garnet Hathaway's youth hockey coach.
Oh shit!
Yes, Garnet Hathaway is only 5 minutes up the road in Kennebunkport. So
that's right. To Abby's enjoyment, anytime she hears anybody who went to either UMaine or is from Maine, especially if they play for the Bruins, that's all she roots for. She always tells me to put at least $1 on Hathaway scoring. And it's paid out a couple times.
There you go. Yeah, I know Garnet Hathaway's youth hockey coach. He also, Ken Linsman, lives up here, who's a guy that Garnet Hathaway credited a lot to helping him turn over from a minor league player to a pro.
First goal scorer, boys, who do you like?
Pasta.
For either team or just in general? If I'm saying just in general, I say Bruins score first. I'm gonna go Jake DeBrusk.
I'm going Pasta.
I'll go Jake DeBrusk. Bruins first, Jake DeBrusk. I'd put $10 on it.
I'm going Pasta. Bruins are scoring first, and it's gonna be Pasta. I'm not taking a Panther.
My biggest ever hit day was it was about a month ago. It was the day we played Buffalo in Buffalo when Mancuso went. I put down $5 that Bergeron would score first. He did 15 seconds into the game. That paid out $73. I also put $5 down that Coyle would score anytime. He did. That paid out $25. And then I also put down $1 that Hathaway would score. That paid out $6.
First goal of the playoffs is going to be Bo Horvat, though. Bo Horvat in New York is going to score first before this game even starts.
Oh, I was like, do you know something I don't? I'm watching the game.
Oh, no, nothing still. But
oh, no, I was like, are you ahead of me that much?
No, that's my prediction. That's just a prediction.
Going to be kind of tough right now. Islanders on the penalty kill.
Well, we'll see.
Does he play the penalty kill, Horvat? I don't know if he does.
I don't think so, but I don't think they're going to score. And then Bo Horvat comes and does his magic.
I love Pauly T's comment. I'm a logical Leaf fan, though. I have no faith.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I'm so. Oh, look at that. Yeah, you're wrong. Sebastian Aho, 1-0.
Fuck. Well, shit.
Right away.
On.
Like 5 seconds into the power play, right away.
Damn it. Well, you win some, you lose most.
All right, Jack, here's a question for you. I don't know if you know it. Nicole wants to know. Why do they replace the nets with new ones after warm-ups?
I don't know the reasoning, but I think it's because they don't want to damage the cameras that they have inside. So I don't think the nets that they put out for warm-ups have that like camera angle where you can see inside the net for video reviews and stuff. That's kind of an educated guess, though. I'm not positive.
It makes sense. Like, I wouldn't see why you need a camera inside the net for warm-ups.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of my logic there, but could be wrong.
No, I would probably say that's a good reason.
Who's the fan banner captain for game 1?
Ooh, that's a good one.
Alabama sucks. Pauly T. What the fuck?
Pauly T, you could tell he's gotten in.
It's not even the fall yet. Let's leave the Alabama out of this for a little bit. And from what I've heard, it's a 3-quarterback race there in Alabama. So I would hold your horses and watch out for the elephants until we name a starting QB.
Do you think Bryce Young goes to either Houston or Carolina?
I think he goes Carolina.
First overall?
Yep.
Either way, both of those teams are getting a good quarterback.
Yeah, CJ Stroud. Well, now supposedly the talk is that Houston might not draft a quarterback.
Ooh.
Might draft Tyree Wilson, second overall.
They really are going to roll with Davis Mills.
The thing is, Tyree Wilson is going to be a generational player.
Yeah.
I don't think it's the worst idea, to be honest.
We got a nice comment for you. Bryce is overrated.
Bryce is overrated. There's Steve Massey. He's an Ohio State
Who
fan.
cares?
Who cares?
Oh, I miss this so much. It feels so good to actually have comments. It's awesome.
Steve Massey's happy. His Ohio State Buckeyes are looking good. So,
yeah. I don't have a football team in college. I kind of do, but they're not good. So, go Mountaineers. Go West Virginia.
Right now they're showing the 2013 national anthem from Boston after the Boston Marathon bombings. Was pretty sweet, to be honest.
Fun fact. So every time I talk to Mancuso and I tell him I'm in Watertown at Abby's house, he always asks the same question. Isn't that where they found the bomber in the boat? Every time, right?
You know, that was my English teacher's brother's boat.
No shit, really?
That was my middle school English teacher's brother.
Also, apparently Abby's apartment is a 10-minute walk from that boat.
Yeah, he actually he passed away, I think, 2 years ago. The
boat guy.
Boat guy, yeah.
We did a little joy walk up over there. It's a completely different house in terms of like how it looks, and the boat is gone.
So, well, yeah, he's passed away. So
yeah, but
thank you, Steve. We appreciate it. And Pauly T, we need to get Rocket Man back.
Where's the Rocket Man taking a piss? That is still by far 3 years of doing this. My favorite clip from
no,
Tarps
it's not.
History.
No, the girl flashing us is your favorite clip. You had no idea what to do. You were so nervous.
Neither one of us did. Like, I don't even think the people in the room knew what to do.
What did she think? We were on like a Skype call? She's like, "You guys are alive? Dude, who do you think we're talking to?"
Dude, nobody was in a right state of mind to understand what was happening. I think they were all at least 10 beers each in.
She just threw her tits right on the screen.
I know. It's crazy.
Gets wild here on these watch parties. You got to be careful.
Oh, I know. I think we've calmed down of and actually gotten it down to who we can allow on the stream and what they can say.
Until we have a couple drinks and then we let somebody on.
That might happen
we've let Paulie T on here. I don't think we have the clip anymore. We had to switch over.
I can easily find it.
All right, McLovin, get that clip.
Hands down, I could find it. I have it somewhere. I know it's on our Facebook chat.
For sure.
I have a file. It's called Greek MP4.
And think about Jarrett. Yeah, Jarrett's the only one that's 100% banned from the streams. And I love Jarrett, but he's just not made for public.
No, not even a little bit.
Maybe if we had like an X-rated stream that we could do, we could probably roll Jarrett out, but you just don't know what's ever going to come out of that kid's mouth.
Oh my God, it's telling me an error. Shit. Might have to try later. I'll see if I can reload it in somehow. Let me make sure it's actually the right clip, first of all. Because it's literally just called Greek MP4. There's no way it's not the clip.
Yeah, there's no way that's not the clip.
No, it is. It's the clip.
Yeah, of course it is.
Hands down. Like
He's working on the railroad now.
Oh,
Jarrett is working on the railroad. I've been working on the railroad.
I don't think we've seen Jarrett since the last time we let him on here.
I love Jarrett though.
When he came in and fucking RKO'd the entire house.
That was my favorite. Or when he hit Bugsy in the nuts super hard.
Why
Bugsy couldn't come back for 10 minutes?
I have so many fucking clips in here that are named very questionable things. Like one is just called toilet.mp4. Not really sure what that is.
Legit.
Hold on. It might load. Hold on. Processing. If this loads, we're playing it right away.
Usually it loads pretty quickly on here.
Yeah, but it's I think it's a pretty big file considering how much. Oh, yep, we got it.
There we go. Roll it.
They are absolutely amazing, boys.
I think it'll be.
Right, let's figure out what are we doing for the third. Let's get on that first.
I'll tell you what you're gonna do. All right. No, sorry. Go ahead.
Who either scores the first goal or the next goal, or if there's no goal in the period. Give 3 options.
Or no, why don't we pick should we do winner of the game?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Isn't everybody just going to pick Chicago though?
I think Greek Rocket was taking a piss there.
I was going to say, was somebody just taking a piss? Did he bring his phone into the bathroom to take a leak? Yeah. You can't be peeing in the live stream.
No, he can't be paying in the live stream.
We're rules here. We have standards.
Yeah, not much, but
we're trying to run a quality program. This guy's taking a piss. That was a pretty fucking impressive stream too. I'm like, shit, I haven't had a stream that strong in like 10 years.
Dude, it never gets old, man.
I miss Mark too.
Dude,
if we play the Rangers, he's got to be a guest.
Oh, hands down.
He's awesome.
If there's a Bruins-Rangers conference final, he's in here every game.
Yeah, he's got to be. He's an electric factory.
Oh, my God, man. Dude, those were the days. I got to start looking at these clips that I got going on here. What the fuck does toilet.mp4 have to do with anything?
Alex Lyon in net for the Panthers.
All right,
but he played the end of the season for them, so I'm not too shocked to see it.
Nah, he ended a season on like a 6-0-1 run, too.
Yeah, so exactly.
All it takes is a hot goalie, too. But if he absolutely blows it in these first 2 games, even maybe tonight, you see Bobrovsky right away.
Oh, if he blows it tonight, it's Bobrovsky. Well, it's unfortunate for them because they can't go to Spencer Knight, who's such a young, promising, great goaltender, but he's having some mental health issues. So,
yep, all the best to him and his family. Hopefully, he can get back on the ice soon. But that's tough. We hope everybody can respect his privacy too. But we hope he gets the help he needs and he gets back to doing what he actually likes to do.
100%. Well, Colin Kenny just ran down here, but he ran back up. I was going to get him on to talk about pasta, but He's already flown out of here. I think he just went to get Mario.
Dude, you know what the toilet that MP4 is? It's the highlights from the toilet bowl at the Tarps Off Mega Bowl ball hockey tournament.
Oh, perfect.
Oh yeah, let me see this. Is it too big?
You got a goal in there, didn't you?
In the toilet bowl or in the tournament itself?
Oh, Big Brad's asking what you're drinking. I thought you got your goal in the toilet bowl.
Oh, I did. It was a completely rigged and shitty goal, but it counted. So
we had more goals than Jeaner had.
Yep, me and Mancuso were talking about that today. I had a legit goal on the best goalie in the tournament in the game that I replaced Jeaner on his team because he didn't show up. That was a real goal. But then I had
King, Stream East is usually a good place to try to get the games.
They don't have any hockey games this year.
They don't have any hockey games on Stream East.
Nope. They do not, because that I was really upset about that because that's where I usually found them, especially if I wasn't home.
What about maybe Stream 2 Watch? And it's the number 2, Stream 2 Watch. They sometimes have games on there. Could try that, Kevin.
And yes, Paulie T, we're going with just Bud Lights tonight. He's probably going to call me an idiot or something. But oh, you chugging it? Is Nick Ritchie scoring tonight?
So I actually was thinking about that. I was thinking, Coyle stinks, and he's probably only going to score 2 goals this playoffs. I was thinking about maybe doing a chug every time Coyle scores.
Okay.
But I'm not doing it unless Mancuso agrees.
Should we each have our own selected player that we have to chug a hard drink?
That's a good one, too.
Yeah, that's that could be an interesting one. You could be Charlie Coyle. I don't expect much from anybody on the fourth line. Is that too obvious or like?
Stream 2 Watch, Kevin. So Stream number 2 and then Watch. Just type that into Google and it should come up.
Yep.
No, you could go with the fourth liner. I think they're more likely to score than Coyle.
I'll go Foligno.
Oh, well, hold on.
What if he doesn't play?
Scratch.
All right, fine. You know what? Nosek. All right, because I know he's going to play.
Nosek counts.
All right. If Nosek scores, I have to go downstairs and make a concoction of mixed drink. Okay.
There we go. I'll take Coyle, and we'll give Mancuso Pasternak because he's not here.
Give him Pasternak, so he's gonna have to gas every game. Like,
well, he's not here.
There. See, I told you. Every time you mention Hathaway will score. You know what? I hope he does.
Hathaway, Kennebunkport, Maine. Let's go.
Yep.
Right in my neck of the woods, my neighbor.
Abby, actually, Jack was just telling me he was at the bar earlier, and he's with Hathaway's coach?
Youth hockey coach.
Youth hockey coach. Yep.
Steve knows him. Steve, I don't know if Steve Massey's still here, but
Todd's given us Todd's saying we have to pick somebody from line 2 or 3. So it's actually interesting.
Well, I picked Coyle.
Well, yeah, Coyle is good for you. Fine, I'll do Trent Frederick. How about that?
Freddie, okay.
Freddie, because if anything, if he's gonna get bumped, it's gonna be the fourth line. Not
the thing is, though, Freddie's like a garbage type player. That might be very bad for you.
He's gonna be Nick Ritchie 2.0. Like he's gonna score like every single time in front of the net. It's gonna be crazy.
I got a little Pink Whitney here too.
Yeah, I know. That's your drink of choice. Every time I come and hang out with you guys anywhere, it's the first thing, bottle of Pink Whitney. I'm like, dude, I want to die.
Pink Whitney. I like Stoli Blue. Stoli Blueberry. It's my go-to.
Pink Whitney's the drink that put me in the back of a pickup truck with a cup of water. I threw up in somebody's pool, and it was their graduation party, and I barely knew them. That type of drink.
You guys ever get embarrassed? You're Bruins fans. Travis, we are on the greatest run in NHL history right now. This ain't no Jake Paul fight, Travis.
Bugsy, Pink Whitney broke my foot. Remember when he broke his foot?
I do remember that.
Dude, I still have that video. I think I found it the other day. He did a fucking parkour leap off of a wall and snapped his foot on the landing.
Bugsy, if you're not doing anything, just jump right in here. I miss Bugsy.
Yeah, man. Bugsy, if you want to hop in, I'll send you the link if you want to hop in. I made a layout. I know it's gonna be rough, especially because of the Western Conference, but I made a Dallas layout in case they want to do the Stars games. Especially if it's Bugsy.
Oh, I forgot to have my dog fill out a bracket. So remember I had that dog Tuca?
Yeah.
So I had him fill out brackets and our whole family filled them out and he picked brackets based on just bones. He won every single year. The German Shepherd.
My guy.
The year the Kings won the Stanley Cup as the 8th seed, he had a perfect bracket.
Let's go. Now tonight, boys, I got the lady with me. Oh, Bugsy's got a lady in his life. Whoa.
Whoo, Bugsy. There you go.
Also, inside information from somebody inside the Garden right now. The fan banner captain is Rob Collier, Sean Collier's brother.
Awesome.
That's a great tribute right there.
Perfect.
Awesome. Couldn't have been better.
Great pick.
You know, there's gonna be people complaining, like, "Oh, why wasn't it like?"
No one's gonna complain about that.
There's always. I'm not saying a bunch, but there's gonna be that type of asshole that's gonna go up.
That's a can't miss pick.
Yeah, hands down. I agree 100%.
I believe he grew up the town over from where I grew up in Wilmington, Massachusetts.
Yeah, me and Abby just watched Patriots Day yesterday.
With Mark Wahlberg?
Yep, that movie gets tougher and tougher every time you watch it. Great movie. I fucking love that movie, but it's tough just watching that. It's real. That's why it's tough.
And now they have that documentary out on Netflix too, the Boston Marathon documentary.
Yeah, I was gonna watch that soon.
It's basically the same thing as Patriots Day, just real. It kind of shows how accurate Patriots Day is, though.
Patriots Day, very accurate. There's only two things that were not like kind of real in that movie.
Well, one, that the same cop was everywhere.
Yes, but like Mark Wahlberg, his character's not real. Like they just put him in there because it's Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah, and he's everywhere. Yeah.
But also the scene where they get in the shootout after they find the stolen SUV, those explosions were definitely Hollywood updated.
No, you should watch the Netflix one. They were throwing pipe bombs.
No, I know they were throwing pipe bombs, but like they weren't exploding the cars like they were.
Yeah, they were. Dude, it's crazy. Watch
Really?
the Netflix one. Yeah, they were. They were really. It was like a war zone, man. Yeah, they were blowing up cars. It was crazy.
Wow, I didn't think they were.
Yeah.
Now let me ask you, like in the documentary, did it show how many bombs they had?
Yeah.
How many?
It looked. I'm trying to remember, but I think 4.
4? Because they threw like 10 in the movie.
Yeah, no, it was more like 4. In one of them, he threw it wrong, so I think when it blew up, it went sideways. But if it had landed flat, he would have killed them all.
Oof.
So like it was incredibly lucky the way it happened.
I'm like, especially like now understanding like we knew all the details leading up to it, especially with Patriots Day, but even just the details over the last 10 years, I'm amazed that not a single cop died during that shootout.
It's nuts. Especially one guy got within 6 feet, and he said it felt like the Matrix. The bullets were just missing him. He was within 6 feet of him.
Yeah.
And he's like, I know I shot him. He's like, I knew I hit him, but the guy just wouldn't stop.
Like, it brings me great joy, like, seeing, like, in Patriots Day, him getting run the fuck over. Like, I wish he was alive so he could suffer, but, like, him getting run over by his own brother is just, like, kind of
poetic. Yeah, the car dragged him, and he survived that. He died in the hospital.
Yeah, he survived for a little bit, but you get fucking run over by a car, you get, like, 50 bullets in you.
And dragged 15 feet by the car.
Yeah. My question is, like, apparently, like, the street, like Laurel Street in Watertown, apparently it's right near her apartment too, but like we didn't get to go down there. Is it a dead end? Because why the hell?
I'm not even sure.
Because if it's not, I was always wondering, like, if it was not a dead end, why the fuck did he turn around and go back?
Because there were so many cops coming from the other end. They had backup from like all the surrounding towns.
Okay. All right.
Mancuso says the Bruins literally look sick. You can tell they're sick.
Yeah, shit's about to hit the fan. Literally.
Like I said, I've shit my pants during a playoff game before. We still won.
Yeah, you just let loose and go. You change during the intermission, just go.
Yeah, you just once you shit your pants, shitting it 2 times, 3 times, it doesn't really matter after that. Once it happens, it's already done. You just keep going.
To quote John Tortorella, yeah, you had the shits. You want to know anything more?
Yeah.
That was the best. Artemi Panarin leaves practice. Everybody thinks he's hurt. Nah, he just had the shits.
What's the difference between pooping your pants once or 3 times? Once you've done it once, 2 or 3 doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's not. There's no going back after that.
Yeah, you're fine. You just keep going.
Big Todd Angeli singing the national anthem, of course.
Looks like we're starting the 4th line tonight.
Good. Set the tone early. Oh man, we're here now. We're basically here. It's a little surreal how this season went by so fucking fast.
Time flies when you're having fun.
I guess so, man. Like, there's been a couple points in the year where, like, I can only name like 1 or 2 where people were like down on the team. The beginning of the year and when they were on a 3-game losing streak. Other than that,
which a 3-game losing streak, people calm the fuck down. Were you panicking at that point?
No, I wasn't panicking. I was a little disgruntled because of how well we had played, but I knew the team had so much depth that it wasn't going to be a factor for long.
The only time I ever got nervous all season was when McAvoy, remember, he had that stretch of like he played like 5 bad games in a row.
Yeah.
And I was like, is he seriously hurt or something? But then the rest of the season, he knocked it out of the park. So
you know what, man, McAvoy, just based on, the greatest thing, Mancuso, I'm the fucking best. Deal with it. Like, shit. Just fucking deal with it, man. He's the best defenseman on the ice tonight.
That was the only point in the whole season where I was worried. And then once he started playing lights out again, I was like, all right, here we go.
I wasn't like a lot of people, like looking back between where we are right now in April of 2023 compared to the summer of 2022. Like a lot of like questions going into the year. Like Marchand was out for months. Grizzly was out for months. McAvoy was out till December. Like no one thought we'd survive the beginning of that year, and it would be tough to climb back from a rough start like that. But once they got off that hot start and they just kept rolling, once they got him back, it was crazy how much better the team was, and they played phenomenal even without him.
So I'm kind of seeing what Mancuso's saying right now. I am not loving the body language of Linus Ullmark right now. God damn, he looks horrible.
He's literally holding on to his fucking face, like headache. Like,
and did you see him after the anthem? It's like, I think if anyone's gonna poop themselves tonight, it's gonna be Ullmark.
He's gonna move the wrong way on a save. Oh shit! Could you imagine, like, he goes like left to right, and like he has like some like weird body language, and people are like, "Oh my god, he hurt himself again." But in reality, it's like, nah, I think he just shit himself.
After the season we had, I really did not think I'd be worrying about the Bruins legitimately pooping themselves in the first round.
You got a point there. I never thought I'd ever have to worry about that at all.
Not even like, oh, they shit the bed, they played like shit. No, like we're worried about them actually pooping.
Apparently, this bug going around is like so severe that Lauco a few weeks ago he
lost 8 pounds.
8 pounds the guy lost in 2 weeks. That's insanity.
I don't like that.
Nah, I don't. But I mean, at least like one of the 5 players is him, and you knew he was going to be that rotation guy. But like the fact that it contracted to Bergeron and your 2 goalies, that's concerning. And
hey, look at that first line out there. Zaka won that face-off easily. I mean, he's naturally a center. He just plays wing on this team.
The thing about the Florida Panthers, dynamic offense, terrible defense. You expose their defense, there's no way it was a series. It's a fact.
Here we go.
Come on, here we go.
Boys are buzzing.
Yeah, they ain't taking shit. They might deliver some
Whoa!
shit, but they ain't taking it.
There's no penalty on that?
What?
How is that not a penalty? What's a penalty?
Because it's fucking Brad Marchand. If it was anybody else, it would have been a penalty. Hands down.
I want to see a replay on that for sure.
He got fucking like bear tackled. It was crazy.
That looked ridiculous, and the puck was nowhere near that area.
No. The puck was still at the point. Interference, holding, fucking roughing, call something. If they were going to call anybody, somehow, some way, they'd figure out how to put it on Marchand.
Well, I think the whistles are being kept away because that was a high stick on one of our defensemen there. I didn't see who it was. There we go.
Let's go. Oh, all right. There we go. Finally. Attaboy.
That could have been an additional penalty, too.
Yeah, keep your mouth shut, Ekblad. Oh, man.
He really followed through on that trip to nail Boston to the boards.
Yeah. You see 88 in black and gold. You're going to do everything extra within the rules, but that could have easily been fucking 4 minutes.
100%.
Nicole just texted me already. Some bullshit already. You damn right.
Yep, Montador hit Marchand right in the side of the face of the stick.
High still, like, it's so obvious.
And it's egregious no call.
It's so obvious, and he followed through on a cross check when he was on his fucking back. Like, marvelous.
And to be fair, we got a high stick at the other end that wasn't called. To be
Okay. All right, but that one more obvious. All right, boys. Power play was buzzing near the end of the year. They finally fucking figured it out. So, let's see what we got. Not that way.
You put Allmark on the point on the power play.
Yeah, why not?
He's got more goals this year than what's his name, Danton Heinen.
Does Heinen have 0?
I don't know. Mancuso said it might have been sarcasm. But...
It definitely was sarcasm. Where is Heinen playing? Is he still in Pittsburgh?
Who knows? He stinks. He's good at half the sport. He's very good in his own zone.
We have good old Cap Friendly here. Danton Heinen still in Pittsburgh.
He's lost in the offensive zone.
Every time.
Yikes, boy.
Dude, he had 8 goals this year. That's just Mancuso's bias.
That's just Mancuso being funny. It's still funny, though.
Oh, it's great. Hang on, I think I forgot to import the rest of them. The rest of the banners. Oh, that's your TV. I was like, I think mine's off.
Oh, can you hear my TV?
Just a little bit, but not enough.
Okay. Oh, that blue line can be slippery, McAvoy.
My guy. Fucking figure it out.
Okay, well, this was not the power play I was hoping for to open the...
No. All right, he made it to Bruskin. It's right there, man. Right there. All right, which one can be in there? You know, even though McAvoy just tripped over the fucking blue line, he's still the fucking best. Fucking deal with it, people.
I like the horny time arrow.
The horny. I didn't even notice that. Oh, that's the best. What was else I gonna put in? All right, yeah, Bertuzzi clip. Come on, boys.
Oh, come on.
Ooh.
What's your time at, McLovin? So I know.
16 minutes right now.
Okay. I just want to know how long I have to hold my pause if something happens.
How? Yeah. How? What's your time right now?
15:46.
You're only 4 seconds ahead. That's not too bad. So just count to 5, or at least just wait for me to go. Ooh, yeah.
And do that.
Okay, good.
Good hit there.
Oh man! Wow. Who was that?
It looked like Freddie.
Oh, jeez, man. He's like, dude, he's going to score. I'm going to have to go downstairs. It's going to be bad. Why don't we have a fucking Freddie poster, man? The guy can fucking rip it. Ooh!
What the hell? Is there a penalty going to be called in this game?
Dude, they're dirty. They know the only way they can fucking win is to play dirty.
They actually called it, so now I feel bad.
Yep,
they did call penalty there.
You know what? No, fuck it. We have the right to be mad.
Yeah.
There we go. Florida 54, 2 minutes for interference. Interference, tripping, hooking, whatever. Something. Slew footing. Did you see that guy in the crowd? Dude, that guy had a Charlie Coyle Pooh Bear jersey.
I did see that. Was kind of judging him.
That's a fucking flex right there.
What an awful jersey to buy.
I like
Charlie Coyle's cousin.
Dude, I like Coyle though. I like him. He's not like his contract is bad, but like I don't mind the guy. If we were paying him like $3 million, he'd be perfect. Not 5.1. You're like I'd pay him like 925. Maybe.
Yeah, no, I just don't like the contract. He's a good player. It's just not for the money.
No, I agree.
What the fuck was that pasta?
Fucking pasta. Great talent, great shot. Horrible with turnovers. Didn't he lead the league in turnovers?
Yeah, but he also has the puck on his stick more than anybody else in the league, too, to be fair.
That's true, but some of the plays he makes, it's like, dude, what are you thinking?
Jesus, they're trying to kill Marchand tonight.
Oh my god.
This is what I was worried about when we got Florida. I'm worried about their physicality.
Yeah, but at the same time, I don't think they can take the physicality either. They can deliver it.
What up?
Who's in?
Jaguars. Jaguars is in the
Let's go. Yeah, big factor in the series for either team will be the power play. Can it be effective?
Jaguars is the new dad, by the way.
Yeah, that's right.
Daddy Guaz.
Daddy Guaz?
Yeah, he's daddy now.
Daddy inside and outside the bedroom. Attaboy, Jay. Woo. Oh, yeah! Let's go! You were right, motherfucker! You were fucking right! Mancuso, start chugging!
Yeah, Mancuso, start chugging.
Wave the towel! I would wave a towel, but I feel like it would be bad fucking momentum if I started waving a towel that's not from this year. After Wednesday, I'll start waving them. But for now, that's just a greasy goal. Look at that.
That's Mancuso right now. Mancuso, you have to chug a drink.
Dude, nasty nasty behind the back pass, Bertuzzi. Filthy. Fucking awesome. Fucking Lion was on fucking Causeway, still looking at fucking Regina Pizza. Oh, wait, shit. Yeah. Watch this, people. Fuck you and fuck this. Another helping for you hoes, David Pasternak. Boom! Oh, wait, I took up the overlay. Pumped up!
Whoa!
Unreal. Big save hole mark.
Well, that sucks that Mancuso wasn't here and he got assigned Pasta. So every time Pasta scores a goal, Mancuso's a drink.
Dude, we gave him the worst one.
Bugsy, I told you it was going to be Pasta. I told you.
Dude, who did I call? Oh, I called DeBrusque.
Yeah, you had DeBrusque.
Oh, man.
The two jerseys I have right by me. I have a DeBrusque jersey right over there.
I've done the first goal scorer a couple times on DraftKings. I've only hit twice on it, and both times were the only 2 times I selected Bergie.
I should have done it tonight. I had Pasta.
I was at the game, that afternoon game against Tampa Bay a few weeks ago, and when he scored, it didn't look like he scored because Marchand just kind of threw it in front and just said, like, I think he might have tipped it. But no one had any idea. Everyone around me knew I had Bergeron scoring first. So when they announced it on the big screen, everyone was tackling me. I was like 8 rows in front of the bench. I could see fucking Montgomery.
Hey, well, Jay had Krejci for first goal. So, because we have a text group where we all pick first goal of every game, and Jay's in it, so he took Krejci.
Playoff Krejci, that's a good pick.
That's a good take.
That's a good take. I might put it again for Wednesday. I feel like he could possibly pop it in for the first one on Wednesday. But for anybody just joining, we have to show it again. Another helping for you hoes because Pasternak just made it 1-0.
And there's the arrow with horny time again.
See that right there? Horny time underneath Pasta's foot. Let's go.
I still like that we have Jack spent over 1,600 in high school.
I was just about to change it to the actual score.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, man. Everybody still needs to know that you spent over $1,600 on Sunny D in high school. Where did the money come from?
I worked since I was 14.
Fair enough.
Jefferson Mills in the building.
Jefferson, let's go. Jefferson's the play-by-play guy for the South Shore Kings.
And he did the PA one night for the Bruins as well. Right?
He did do the the PA for the Bruins. He is the PA guy for Northeastern hockey and Bentley hockey too.
There we go.
He also does Northeastern lacrosse, Bentley lacrosse, Northeastern baseball.
Guys, my cousin played for the South Shore Kings.
No shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Owen Gallagher.
Anybody out there who knows about the USPHL and you have anyone that has been associated with the New Hampshire Junior Monarchs, you guys suck. I'm just going to put that out there. Dirty team. You guys didn't fucking play to win. You played to kill our players, which I hate. Yes, sir. You're welcome, Jefferson. Anytime, bud. He gave me my first ever play-by-play opportunity during the Kings President's Day weekend showcase.
And you killed it.
Thank you, Jack. Appreciate it.
You were living Jack Edwards' dream, getting to wear the jersey while doing the
that was the best. No one ever believed that it could be possible, but apparently it is possible that you can do a play-by-play in your team's jersey. Jack Edwards would lose it if he saw that. Why can't I have that? I actually had like a nice outfit on, but then Sherry, the housing coordinator for the Kings, it was billet appreciation night. So she was just like, "Oh, you want a jersey?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'll take one."
There you go.
Unreal. It's only the beginning, man. Yep. Hopefully the start of something new. Hopefully we can get the Kings to agree to do some two-person play-by-play. I'll gladly be the color commentator. A few things to say, but hey, at least
what are you gonna try to steal my job?
Color commentator
over here. I color commentate for the fights over here. Don't be taking my job, McLovin.
Hey, I can have color commentating hockey. You can color commentate MMA.
The mixed martial arts.
Yep. Nah, it's a lot of fun. Once you get in the zone, though, like it all flows through. Like even if you're like, oh shit, like you probably know, like especially doing.
Oh yeah, no,
Front Row Fight
you get
Club.
into it.
As
You
soon as
forget
like
you're even doing it.
as soon as you know you're live, like everybody like around you goes away. Like everything just comes in.
Yeah, it's crazy. I thought I'd be super nervous, but you kind of really just become a part of the event itself, and it's like you don't even realize what you're doing.
So during that President's Day weekend shit, I did 5 games on Saturday and 2 on Sunday. Hold on. Did he ring iron with that, or did he just miss?
I think he just missed.
Oof. But yeah, I did 5 games that day. My first game was at 8 a.m. The night before I went to the Carrie Underwood concert at TD Garden. I was fucking ridiculously tired, but I got there at 6:30 in the morning.
Jesus.
I didn't know the protocol. Like, I didn't know if I had to go there and like warm up, like get a lineup or whatever. So I was just there for like an hour and a half, just vibing. But then I got more in my head, like, oh shit, like, what's gonna happen here? But then, like I said, once the audio got going and you started making the call, it all just flows through pretty easy.
Yeah, well, you saw what I went through before my debut. I would have been dead without you, to be honest. You making the runs to Home Depot and
man, dude, I was a fucking mule for that. It was all worth it.
Especially we needed you.
Dude, could you imagine if the original plan didn't fall through and I flew in? I mean, I didn't have my car. Would have been fucked.
Yeah, no, we would have been screwed. No, you were vital.
I'm still mad about that. I wish I flew in, but at the same time, it was a blessing in disguise.
Yeah, it was a blessing in disguise.
Because that car really saved our asses. Especially,
we really needed it.
The biggest part of that was the tarp. Like with like the sponsors on it. Mancuso had it in his car and he wasn't coming back until the fight itself. So
yeah, the canvas.
Yeah, I had to fucking book it to Fort Erie. Pick it up from Jill because Chris wasn't even home. He wasn't even fucking home. And I think that's what it was. Jill had the minivan with the canvas in it, and I had to wait for her to come back and give it to me.
This game's getting chippy, McLevin. And Nosik's looking like goddamn Milan Lucic out there.
Oh my god, man. Let's go.
Yeah, every hit is getting finished here.
Am I still on Nosik watch or am I on Frederick watch?
I think you're on Frederick watch.
Okay, I can deal with Frederick.
I think you got forced to take Frederick.
Yeah, he told me second or third line. So Frederick watch, hands down.
Well, we still need Mancuso to chug a drink because Pasta scored. And that's who we gave him because
we assigned it to him because he's not here. So that's on him.
And we're good friends. We gave him someone that shouldn't score very much. Just the second leading goal scorer in the entire National Hockey League.
Just 100-point score, no big deal. Oh man. Yeah, Jefferson, if you're still in here and during the intermission, if you want to hop in and talk some bees, talk some South Shore, hop on in, bud. I'll send you the invite. Jefferson, class act. I mean, we were the Kings went all the way to the final against the Powell Junior Islanders a few weeks ago in Long Island. We all the Billett families and even Jefferson, we all made the trip down for the weekend, and that Saturday was game 2. They lost in overtime, but then we had a wicked after party.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, it was great. Me and Jefferson were one of the last 2 people standing. It was bad. It's bad when I voluntarily said I'll start drinking Budweiser. Like it gets to the point, like at that point, you're like, oh shit.
I think the year before you got involved with them was the last year my cousin was playing. So I think I was at their playoffs the year before you were.
Yeah, we started hosting these kids last year.
Yeah. So I think my cousin was a senior the year before.
Oh, man.
Although he's now he's captaining the UMass ball hockey team, actually.
Ooh. Good for him.
Yeah, and they lost in the national championship
that's rough.
last year. Well, he was not gonna lie. I'm not even just saying this because he was my cousin. He's by far the best kid on the pitch, I guess you'll call it, the entire time. I think he hit like 6 posts. Just worst luck ever.
When are we gonna host the second Tarps Off Mega Bowl for ball hockey? And will we see?
Honestly,
and will we?
I hope never.
I was gonna say, and will we see you and Mancuso actually make an appearance on a team? We could form.
I would rather play on a team. I'm certainly not reffing. I got way too much shit. I guess reffing really is such a goddamn thankless job.
Yeah,
like you're making a simple icing call, and someone's got something to say to you. It's like, no, you dump the puck and be on the red line. Like, what do you want?
I could not believe, and Mancuso was saying, he's like, yeah, I knew like ranked ball hockey kids in that tournament who didn't score once, and here you come fucking on a whim, last second, put on a red t-shirt, first fucking shot, two-handed whack goes through the 5-hole.
Well, the worst was when Shitty Bill got absolutely tripped, mugged, and then the kid stepped on a stick and broke it. Mancuso, no call.
Yeah.
Absolute pitiful.
I still have that clip where he's like, we were filming the whole full tournament there, and I think we still have the reaction of Shitty Bill.
Yeah.
Fucking my stick broke. Are you fucking kidding me?
Justice for Shitty Bill. And then I tried to get him to say on camera that Mancuso was a bad ref, and he still wouldn't do it.
Because I think at that point he cooled down, but in the moment he was fucking ready to start like swinging his broken stick at people.
It was a horrible no call. Mancuso will admit it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
He just didn't see it and didn't make a call. But
I think we have the film to prove it.
Yeah, Shitty Bill got mugged.
Damn. 9 minutes left here in period 1. We're being outshot 9-4, but we got the lead.
Yeah, there's only one stat category that matters in the playoffs.
It's not how you get them. It's just how many you have. Let's go.
Mike Graham thinks of the way. What did Mancuso say? McLovin, did Bud Light make you trans?
Yeah, man. You know, shit can change when you have, fucking Irish water here.
Mancuso, you have to send the video of you chugging your drink. You have pasta for the playoffs.
Man. You
have to chug a drink.
You owe us one mixed drink chug.
You weren't here to pick, so we picked for you. I have Coyle. McLovin has no sick, and you have pasta.
No, I have Frederick.
Oh, Frederick, right. Someone made you change. You couldn't pick him for
Fuck it. You know what? I'll take both. I'll take Frederick and Nosek. How about that?
There we go. Well, Mancuso still has pasta.
Well, yes. Hands down. It's his fault for not being here. So
he might die of alcohol poisoning before the playoffs.
He might die of alcohol poisoning tonight. Let's go, boys. Get something going here. The funny thing is, like, the only thing that would, like, prevent me from being, like, surprised if they scored again is if you said something. But, like, if you don't say anything and you just, like, make, like, a reaction like this, I'm looking away. So.
Like the pastor is just like.
Yeah, that's what you did. You're just like, uh-huh. And I look back, I'm like, oh, yeah, there it is. Here we go.
Yeah, but with me, that could also be like a horrible no call or some bullshit. I react to basically everything.
What happened? Why is there a whistle? I mean, Bertuzzi went to the net. We still had the puck. Yep. Why did they blow the whistle?
I'm with you here.
The net didn't come off.
What a play by Bertuzzi, though.
What a fucking.
Oh, no, the puck fell under Lyon.
Oh, he had it. Oh,
yeah, he had it. I didn't think he had it either, though.
No, but like the puck ended up coming loose.
The faceoff was outside the zone.
Yeah, so what happened? It wasn't offside, right? Like the play happened.
You got me beat here, McLovin. I have no idea.
Somebody along the boards there. I don't know who that was. I think it was Hathaway. He just took a punch to the face.
Yeah, Hathaway's head flipped back right after that.
And we know Hathaway, he won't fucking dive. He definitely got punched.
Giovanni Smith.
Where was he? He was somewhere.
Yeah.
I think Detroit. Was it Detroit?
It was either Detroit or Nashville. Those are the two teams I'm between right now.
I wanna think it's Nashville. No, not Nashville. Sorry, Detroit. No way.
It's one of those two. It's one of those two for sure.
Thank God we got cap friendly. Go. Woo!
You were close to a drink there, McLovin.
No shit, it was Frederick. No, man. Come on. What's his name? Giovanni Smith.
Yes.
Giovanni.
But the more we talk about it, the more I think you're right. I think it was Detroit.
It was, yep, Detroit.
Yep. I was like, now I'm on the Detroit bandwagon.
He was on Detroit this year before being picked up on waivers by the Panthers. That's why. Oh, man, dude. If Frederick scored there, damn, I would have had to book it downstairs.
I agree with the why can't I think of his name right now? What's the crazy Islanders GM's name? Lou Lamoriello.
Oh, Lou.
Goalies shouldn't have to go through waivers. They have to fix that. You should be able to call up goalies and send them down. They shouldn't have to go through waivers. I completely agree with them. It ruins the purpose of waivers. Goalies are not meant because there's only 2 of them per team. Waivers are for players that are getting screwed with ice time, so it gives them a chance to play somewhere else. Goalies, you should be able to. I completely agree with him. I don't know your stance on that, but
no, it makes sense.
I think it would actually cause goalies to get more ice time if they didn't have to go through waivers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Lou Lamoriello said that this year, and at first I was like, "That's dumb," and then when I thought about it, I was like, "Oh, actually, you know what? He's right."
Oh, wait a minute.
Well, he's not an idiot, of course.
No, he's been around for ages, and he's made some of the best moves in recent memory.
Yeah. But I agree. The purpose of waivers is not for goalies.
Where was he for the longest time? New Jersey?
I think he's been for the Islanders for a very long time. I think he's the longest.
No, I know he was. I think he was in New Jersey for a really long time, and then once they didn't renew his contract, he went to the Islanders.
Yeah, but I think he's been in Long Island for a very long time.
How long? How long do you think?
Well, let's go to Google.
I think 5 years. I don't think it's been that long.
So he's with New Jersey and Toronto.
Yep, I forgot about Toronto.
He was a head coach too. Let's see. So he was with Toronto until wait, that doesn't make sense. Oh, he's only been with the Islanders since 2018.
5 years, I called it.
Yeah, he was with Toronto from 2015 to 18, which is more recent than I thought. And he was with the Devils from 1987 to 2015.
1987, man, that's a long time.
So I think that's the long run I was thinking of, was when he was with the Devils.
Yeah, they each have new in front of their name. New York, New Jersey, same shit. They're both going to be knocked out by round 2.
Well, we'll see.
Well, one new team is making it to round 2. New Jersey or the Rangers.
That's true.
I'm interested to see how well the Kraken play. I know they're not going to play well, but I'm interested to see how much they can hold their own.
I just don't think they're ready.
No, they're not. The fact that they made it's a big step. If they get a couple of signings, couple of acquisitions,
not good enough.
No, I don't trust Grubauer come playoff time either. If they go out and they get another defenseman or another scoring winger, they'll be there. Not all the way there, but they'll be better off than they
Where's
are right now.
Mancuso? Didn't he move closer to the bars?
Yeah, he's lost his internet.
He's slacking.
I asked Nicole how electric was the garden on the goal. She said my seat was vibrating.
Have you been to the area where Mancuso bought his new place? I don't think you have.
No, the only part is he still in Fort Erie?
He might technically be, but he's like at like the beach now.
The only
like where Lake Erie is, like there's the Lake Erie beach.
All right, yeah. Based on his Seltzer King review,
Yeah,
I think I got that much info from it.
fair enough. Yeah, no, it's super nice. The area he's in is sweet, and he's right by Mama Mancuso now. So,
Oh, nice.
yeah, he's right in the same neighborhood.
Nah, the only part of Fort Erie I've been in is when I had to go pick up the canvas. That's it.
Yeah, no, it's super nice. Right on the lake. They got the beach there.
Nice. His I'll give you a hint on his review. It's beach themed, so think of a childhood beach drink. I looked this thing up.
Oh, is it the Capri Sun seltzers?
No. That would be cool though.
They exist. I've had them.
Ooh.
Nah,
I looked this thing up like based on the name he gave me in the review. I couldn't fucking find it, so I don't know where he found it.
what is it?
Ah, jeez.
All I can think of is Capri Sun and Sunny D.
I don't know if it's in America. I want to say it's this. I think it's fruit punch flavored.
Fruit punch flavored.
No, it's not Hawaiian punch. I need Mancuso to confirm with us in the chat. Not in this chat, but in our chat. Because I based it off of this drink. Like the color scheme. So
Okay.
and based off of his description of where he's at and where he would usually have this drink, it makes sense.
Oh, it's going to be way more fun to visit Mancuso now. He's in a much more fun spot.
At the beach?
Yes.
Hell yes.
Yeah, when he was describing where he was, I was like, wait, I know exactly where that is.
I just sent it to you on Facebook. I've never heard of this before. So that's why I was like, I don't think it's in America. It's like, I think it's their version of Hawaiian punch.
Yeah, no, I've never heard of that before.
Yeah, that's I looked up and I was like, yeah, the hard seltzer, like mixed drink. Nope, nothing. I didn't get a single hit on that. Hard drink. Nope, there it is.
What a way, ref. Actually, never mind. Kind of ended up winning that face off because of the ref.
Oh. I was like, what are you complaining about? No, I think I found it, actually. It's a vodka soda. It's not a seltzer.
Okay.
Yep, that would make sense. It's right here.
I mean, a seltzer basically is a vodka soda.
Pretty much, yeah. Have you ever been to the Down East factory in East Boston?
I have.
Dude, we went there before the Red Sox game on Saturday. That shit's fire.
There you go. No, it's a good time.
They're giving out for free samples too of their.
They always do.
Yep,
it's actually a 6 spot to go.
Yep, they give you the flight right up front for different flavors.
Sam Adams is a good brewery to go to too.
Yeah, big fan of their cold snaps.
I love the cold snap too.
Yep. I was really disappointed on Saturday because in the bar we went to after the game, it still had on their tap, it still had cold snap. But then when we said, can we have a cold snap? They said, no, it's the summer ale now. I was like, oh.
The summer ale sucks.
It does. That's why I was really disappointed.
There's actually one bar still here that still has cold snap left.
I might make my way up. We watched a Bruins game this year in a fucking executive suite. And they had a fridge stock filled with cold snap. I think I had like 6 of them.
Oh, it's awesome. And you know what else is good? The Sam 76. Kind of tastes just like the cold snap.
Ooh, I'll have to try that.
Very similar to the cold snap. If you like cold snap, you'll like Sam 76 and vice versa.
Cool. All right, 2:02 left in the period. Still 1-0, good guys.
I mean, I really have to pee, but thinking about how probably most of the Bruins have to shit right now.
Yeah, I think we can hold it. Once the period ends, I'll send it to commercial. We'll take a quick piss break, grab a beer, and come back.
I mean, the Bruins are probably literally prairie dogging right now.
Pretty much.
80% of them.
Dude, it's like a fucking in a rabbit hole right now. Like, we're popping out.
I don't know, but do you play a little better when you're prairie dogging? Maybe.
Or you tense up more, like
adds that sense of urgency, you know?
It adds that sense of urgency, like, I want to get out of here. Let's just finish the game. We got the lead, so let's shut it down.
That's not interference.
Like, dude, come on. Radko Gudas is going to be a pain in the ass all series long. He always has been.
He's that type where you hate, but if he's on your team, you like him.
Yeah, he's like a Tom Wilson, a Garnet Hathaway. Like, I hated Hathaway until he came here.
Yeah, now you love him.
Yeah, I think he's the best player ever. I bet everybody says the same about Tom Wilson. You fucking hate the guy, but if he was on your team, he's the type of player you want.
Love Tom Wilson.
Yeah, hands down. Oh, shit. Little chippy. What was the call?
Marchand's talking his shit.
As he should. Marchand just doing Marchand things, you know, the usual.
I almost think they should go Krejci, Marchand, Pasta, Zaka, Bertuzzi, and DeBrusque.
I have a feeling that if the 5-on-5 production, even just shots in general, isn't picking up halfway through the second, they'll make the change. They have the lead, but you need to extend it against Florida.
I mean, don't you think DeBrusque would play good with Zaka and?
No, No, if you put Krejci on that first line, like, he's played with Krejci before, he'd probably benefit. Oh, here we go. Who the fuck was that just flopped for the Panthers?
Yeah, McAvoy barely touched him. If there's an extra penalty here, that's ridiculous.
Did you see him when he was talking to the linesman? He did this. He's like, no, he fucking fell. Like,
oh, it's just us going to the box. They are giving.
Dude.
That was a complete flop.
Cross-checking? He didn't even extend the stick. He bumped him with his ass, if anything. That's incredible, man. You can't fucking do anything.
Oh, that's absolutely ridiculous.
Did he cross-check him? No! Are you kidding? No extension. He came in at like 1 mile an hour.
He barely touched him.
No, but Panthers are pussies, man. It's just a fact. I told you, their toughness, like, they can deliver it, but they cannot fucking take it for the life of them.
That's a ridiculous call.
That's fucking atrocious, man. Good layers. Good clear.
There we go, Coyle.
So our first atrocious penalty of the night goes to Charlie McAvoy. You want to know why they You want to know why they put him in the box, Jack? Because he's the fucking best. You got to fucking deal with it.
They couldn't deal with it, so they threw him in the box.
They couldn't deal with it, man. Just a fact. I can't believe that. Woo-hoo-hoo. That was dangerous.
Here we go, Mark.
That's right. Fucking take a whistle. 14 seconds, boys. Just fucking survive this. You're good to go. Yeah,
Orlov's looking good tonight.
Orlov got just a piece of it because Ekblad was sneaking down real good. And Olmark said, fuck that, man. I need a face-off. And one out of the zone. Let's go. That's it.
All right. So we're going to hit a little commercial while we go to the bathroom. Like the Boston Bruins are also probably going to have a longer line with all 18 skaters. Probably just get their brains out.
You know it, man. A couple fresh pairs of underwear within the locker room. And we'll be back in about 5 or so minutes. Everybody go grab a beer, grab some fucking food. It's going to be a long fucking game. So let's do it.
We'll be back.
Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys.
Let's go, fellas. Oh, dude, it's just you? Dude, I can't hear you.
Nah, I got you now. I was muted.
Now I can hear you.
All right,
How's
we
it
got.
going, buddy?
What's going on, bud, man? It's been a long fucking
no
time.
speak.
I know, man. I think last time I spoke to you, we were both at Logan Airport about a few
We were
weeks
both
ago.
at Boston Logan, and then I got the worst food poisoning in my whole entire life.
No shit.
I was sitting at the Bruins bar, and I got fucking food poisoning.
We went there too. I was fine. I think it's just because you were
That day?
Yeah. Well, after you told me, because we were in the other end of the terminal, and I was like, yeah, we might make our way to the Bruins bar after, and I think you were gone at that point. So.
Oh, dude, I had like the worst. So we had like terrible turbulence, and then I like woke up from like my slumber on the plane, like in our final descent, and I was like, I don't know why I feel so nauseous and fucking sweaty. I was like, it must be the turbulence. And like, and fucking maybe an hour and a half later, as soon as I land and like I'm home and shit like that, like drenched, blurry vision, and then from that Monday night to Thursday morning, puking, like lost 15 pounds in 3 days. It was not fun. Anyway, speaking of not fun, what the fuck, dude? Why'd you leave, dude? It's so awkward. What's going on, guys?
But my Chrome shut down.
That was the most awkward thing in my whole entire life, dude.
No, I went.
Where's Chris and Jack?
I went to add Jack.
Yeah, let's fucking go.
Dude, you shall receive.
I went to add Jack back as a 3-person overlay, and like I got like the fucking like wheel of death, and then all of a sudden everything just shut off.
Wait, I was scared there for a second. I saw you freeze.
For Jack?
How we doing, Sam?
Good, bro. How about you? Been a minute.
Well, my West Ham's not doing too good, but at least my Bruins are.
Dude, your Bruins. The thing is, and correct me if I'm wrong, but we will outshoot you most of the series, but you guys just like are the better team in front of the net. Like, given like a good opportunity, like I'd say 9 times out of 10, you probably put it in the net. And the Panthers. What?
You should just put your name as Garnet Hathaway. And I think we could convince people. You look enough.
You look just like him, actually.
Dude, how about when Hathaway scored versus the Caps? I bet you guys were buzzing.
Oh, we were. Absolutely.
But yeah.
No, but Sam, I got 2 questions.
Does he not look just like Garnet Hathaway?
No, he does, which is kind of freaking me out a little bit.
How much did I charge for cameos?
Yeah, right?
You
could convince people.
Yeah, pretty much.
Wait, but like I was saying, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but we'll probably outshoot you guys, right? The whole series.
Well, Allmark's a beast.
Yeah,
It doesn't. I'm just talking about out shooting. I'm not talking about like shots on goal. I'm not talking about like.
Now,
goal.
you guys are a shoot-heavy offense. You'll definitely outshoot us in the majority of the games.
Yeah, for sure.
And does it look like to you guys that all we're doing is like just trying to like crowd the crease and rip pucks from the blue line?
Yeah, you're trying to take away Olmark's eyes, but he's still seeing it. So.
Yeah, he's just an animal.
So there's a stomach bug going around your guys' locker room?
Yeah, and literally,
It's a pretty shitty situation.
It's a very shitty situation.
Legitimately.
Players may have shit themselves during that first period. We don't know. We're not going to confirm anything, but
no way.
But you shit yourself once at that point, you already shit yourself, so keep shitting yourself and keep playing.
That's what I say. I've been there. I've actually played a playoff game where I had a really bad case of the runs. Once you shit yourself once, it doesn't matter from there on out. You can go 2, 3, 4 times. At that point, you've already done it. So,
where's Chris?
That's a good question.
He's apparently coming in from the bar. He said that about an hour ago.
He said that more than an hour ago. We're 2.5 hours into the stream.
He said that about 2 hours ago. We're still waiting on Chris.
My God, he said that before we went live.
I wonder. Wait, hold on. I want to show you guys what I have pending for tonight. But I wonder if because I'm on my phone, right? And if I go to another app, tell me if you can. Do you still hear me?
Yeah, yep. I don't think it's gonna work like that.
Okay, bet. I have like in a bunch of different lineups. I have like Frederick over 1.5 hits. He's already got like one nice clear hit, so I'm sure that's counted. And then I had Pasta goal in another lineup. I'm like heavy on underdog. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of underdog.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I've been raking it in, which is like weird because this is like my first full season betting on hockey, and I'm like, in general, I'm just up, which is like, and I haven't touched Premier League.
When I went upstairs, Pasta the dog is buzzing because Pasta scored, so he got his frosty paw.
Oh yeah, your dog's name is Pasta.
Yep. So he gets a frosty paw every time Pasta scores. So,
what is he a German Shepherd?
Yep. So is Carlo.
So is Carlo.
Yeah.
That's so sick.
All right, Sam. I got 2 questions for you.
Yeah.
One, give me your full assessment of how you think the Panthers played in that first period. But 2, can you agree that cross-checking call at the end of the period was absolutely shit?
Garbage, yeah.
And right before that, this fucking dude took Pastrnak down the other zone.
This guy gets it.
You heard it here first.
That was brilliant.
Let's go.
The Beast fans in Vermont are absolutely buzzing tonight. I'm not saying the Beast fans in Vermont.
You're in Vermont with a Florida.
I know. I'm a loser.
I like this guy.
You need a Garnet Hathaway jersey.
No.
I might spend the $30 and get you a nice Garnet Hathaway Pooh
A jersey shirt?
No, the actual jersey.
A sweater?
DH brother.
Yeah.
This is a $20 Pastrnak Pooh Bear jersey.
How long did it take to get that jersey to actually show up at your house?
Ridiculous amount of time. Like 3 weeks. But
okay, well,
it's crisp.
So how much were those tickets for Bruins home games?
In the regular season or for the playoffs?
No, in the middle of the balcony for $230.
Okay, because I think pre-sale when I looked, nosebleeds were like in the 5s.
No, not even. I'll tell you right now. Like I was in that pre-sale just to see how it looked. I think the cheapest ticket when they first went live to the public was $1,100.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, but I was looking the other day and I saw a bunch of $236.
Well, yeah, that was like months ago when we clinched the spot. Like
no, I looked the other day.
No. I'm talking about the $1,100.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Wait, McLovin, I'm reading your tag underneath your name. I told her what time it was.
It's 10:33.
I told her what time it was.
I told her.
Full fucking story, bro.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, when I first put this last week during the test stream, and Jack was like, "What does that even mean?"
Tyler Lamb, what up?
Well, I can't even see the chat.
Tyler Lamb's in the chat.
No, I see it.
Go
Big T, what up?
Who was that guy
You want a burrito? Tyler Lamb's your guy.
Wait, who's that? Who's that dude that you guys would always have on like 2 playoffs ago? Like
the Greek Rocket?
Greek Rocket?
Greek Rocket!
Dude, we have the clip. We have the clip of him taking a piss live on camera.
Should we play it? Should we roll it?
Roll clip.
Roll it.
They are absolutely amazing, boys.
I think it'll be.
Right, let's figure out what are we doing for the third. Let's get on that first.
I'll tell you what you're gonna do. All right. No, sorry. Go ahead.
Who either scores the first goal or the next goal, or if there's no goal in the period. Give 3 options.
Or no, why don't we pick should we do winner of the game?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Isn't everybody just gonna pick Chicago though?
I think Greek Rocket was taking a piss there.
I was gonna say, was somebody just taking a piss? Did he bring his phone into the bathroom to take a leak? Yeah. You can't be peeing in the live stream.
No, he can't be paying in the live stream.
We're rules here. We have standards.
Yeah, not much,
We're
but
trying to run a quality program. This guy's taking a piss. That was a pretty fucking impressive stream too. I'm like, shit, I haven't had a stream that strong in like 10 years.
Dude, it never gets old, man.
It's a classic. It's a classic. All right. Anyway, Panthers first period.
Yes.
I think we'd be upset, especially like Maurice, obviously, because he's a hard ass, especially with taking penalties, and he doesn't like that. You take like 2 kind of like bullshit nervous penalties, and like there's really nothing Lyon could have done on that one. I don't know. Was it Ekblad guarding that post? I don't know. But that was a weak goal, I think. But I think we'd be relieved to go in, just a goal down in the first intermission. But still.
Do you think it's a little concerning from the team perspective that you only allowed 8 shots and you got 14 and you're still trailing?
No, because like I said, like we probably will be out shooting you guys most of this series.
Do you think Kachuk's physical enough so far?
Do I think Kachuk is what?
Physical enough. He's been pretty invisible to me in that first period.
I think. No,
I think he's got to turn it up a couple notches.
He's definitely got to turn it up. I think he's probably been one of the only guys really doing anything. There's that, like, behind the net, especially. Like, that's just where
Barkov looked good.
Yeah, but, like, the thing is, dude, like, with Barkov, especially in the playoffs, like, he's got to be more physical. Like, he's got to, like, lead by example, right? Because he's got the C. And he's kind of a weak player in general, but I think going into this second period, Montour needs to rip the puck.
You just call Barkov a weak player?
That's a hot take.
Yeah, dude. Quote it.
Wow. Sam Washington bringing the heat.
We have to go back and quote that.
I think he's soft. Wow. I think he is soft. And I think you wouldn't find a Florida Panthers fan that would really disagree with me on that one.
Game 1, Barkov soft. Not even from a Bruins fan. That's a Panthers fan.
Barkov is soft. But yeah, let's get Montour the puck. And yeah, he's got to rip it. He's got to rip it. And then just like you said, like we're trying to cut off Linus's vision in front of the net. So just keep crowding the net and putting pucks on net. And let's fucking go. I'll talk to you guys second intermission.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. Good to see you, Sam.
I'll be back. You'll see me soon.
Let's so. Boom. Back to the crew here. Second period underway. Florida on the power play for about half a minute or so.
I can't believe he said Barkov was soft.
That's a hot take right there.
That is. Woo.
I understand where he. Hold on. We're having trouble streaming to Facebook. This may be issue on Facebook's end.
Oh, come on.
What happened on Facebook?
Usually you can just hit something and it goes again.
Let's see here. What if I remove it? And
We
then,
need to actually have me logged in because I actually know how to handle a lot of this stuff.
fair enough.
You know, it's game one. We're getting around to that type of stuff.
Fair. Hold on. I think I might have fixed it. It claims there's no. Your post goes against our terms of service. Why?
Our post goes against the terms of service.
Yeah, that's what it told me.
It says we're still live on Facebook.
Yeah, because I took it down and put it back up.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to submit an appeal. I want to understand what exactly we did. But guess what? We're back, baby. Yes, sir.
There we go.
We might have to go. I don't know. Damn it. If they shut down that stream and we can't get it back, we can't clip Sam saying that Barkov is soft.
Right? Green Coffee clip LOL.
Who said that?
Bugsy.
Unbelievable. That clip will never not be funny.
We might have to do a Stars game with Bugsy.
Yeah, but like because of the Western Conference, do they play today? Dude, 9:30 start time tonight.
The best. I think I was in the chat. I don't even think I was in the stream. But was it Pavs?
Dude, it was just me and Bugsy in that stream.
Yeah, I think I was in the chat.
Was it Pavs? Was it Pavs? I swear to God.
I think that was the day before I started at Tarps Off.
The best, it was me and you for that Game 7 Kiwi Ranta hat trick.
No. The best was when it was me and Jimmy the Prince for like 10 hours. It was that game that just wouldn't end.
Remember that, dude? That was the Lightning Columbus game that literally lasted like 8 hours.
And I know we took a commercial break and Jimmy called me. He's like, I don't know what to do here, man. This game's been going on for 6 hours. We can't quit now, right?
God bless the guy. The guy did not care about hockey at all, but he was committed to being in that game.
We were scheduled when we were making our hot dogs to get through the stream. He's like, you hold it down for these 5 minutes while I make my hot dogs. Then you go make your hot dogs.
Jimmy the Prince with the hot dog maker. I forgot.
I think we each had like 6 hot dogs during that game. There was 12 hot dogs consumed on stream.
It's clearly a trip on Coyle, but whatever. Just gonna let him fucking play. If you're gonna call the penalties, call the obvious ones. Like, don't call the stupid ones like McAvoy. That's why, like, I'm concerned about the rest of the game. They called the obvious one on Pasternak, and the one after that on whoever it was. But like that one on McAvoy, that should cause some concern.
Jimmy the Prince should still work here, in my opinion. I miss Jimmy the Prince.
Jimmy the Prince was electric. Remember that time we had like 6 people in the stream? It was like me, you, Bugsy.
Oh, those are the good old days. I miss that. I miss having all that banter and the funny shit that would go on.
I think it was me, you, Chris, Bugsy, Jimmy, and Ian.
Yes, Ian.
Yep. I think it was game 2 against Tampa in that 2020 bubble. And I still have the clip of Jimmy the Prince when he was like, so do you guys play Gloria like every time you guys lose? And right after that, we tied the game. And Mancuso, yeah, let's go. Fuck you, Jimmy.
I think I yelled, fuck you, Jimmy, too.
I think we all did. We all flipped them off. And then we still lost the game.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
We've had some memories on these streams.
Oh, man, it's unreal. That one in particular, though.
Oh, well, my favorite forever is going to be what game was that? The Bruins game got canceled because me and Jimmy were still doing.
Yeah, it did. It got canceled because we were supposed to play right after them, and it got so long they said, "No, we're not going to play at like 10 o'clock at night."
Yeah,
and I think that game was like at 4, in the
I can't
afternoon.
remember who played.
It was Tampa Columbus because that game.
Tampa Columbus, that's right.
It started at like 4 o'clock. We were scheduled for like 7. And let's go, Brad! Yeah,
let's
go. Jack, I'm not gonna lie, you got real silent, and you're very good at that because the whole game you've been getting silent during like close moments.
Yeah,
good job. Bugsy, I like the clip of us talking about Jimmy's ex. I found that clip the other day in my phone.
Oh my God, that's the best one ever. That's the best Bugsy quote of all time.
Yeah, she's married now. Oh shit, she didn't get over you. She got married.
Yeah. Wow, she really couldn't get over you. She got married.
Dude, one of my favorite clips was we got O'Howe in here. It wasn't for the Tampa series. It was the year after against Washington. It was when we were already down a game in the series, and we put him in for like game 2 against Washington. We were down by a goal, and fucking Taylor Hall scored, and he's like, yeah, you guys are done, whatever. And then all you hear is me. I turned to a fucking like monkey. I was just like, oh, Taylor Hall, yeah.
I love scumbag chasing the Bruins in the playoffs. The second they go down a goal, I just hit my favorite gambling site and go right after the Bruins.
Yeah, I'm interested to see exactly what Can does.
So did you just watch the replay of that goal?
Yeah, I was kind of impressed that you didn't say anything about it.
Where does that rank in softest goals ever?
In the playoffs or just in general?
Maybe just in general. Like, Jesus.
Dude, if you look at the slow-mo replay,
if he didn't move his glove, it might have landed in it.
Not even. Like, I think if he didn't move his glove, it would have beat him just clean. Like, he moved it up like a half inch. And he's like, yeah, that'll be good enough.
That was one of the weakest goals I think I've ever seen.
That was bad.
Look, Big Brad saying the same thing. Weak goal. Gotta stop those. Yeah, 100%. Without a doubt. You 100% have to stop those.
Oh, man, Sam must be losing it. That's bad.
Oh, he's in Vermont and not Florida right now, so he's hearing it.
I like that guy who we found in the street.
If we get by Florida in the first round, we have to start bringing him in as Garnet Hathaway. Talk about how the period went.
He's got to change his name when he comes back in during the intermission for the second, and just put it as Garnet Hathaway.
Garnet Hathaway. People would think we're interviewing Garnet Hathaway.
We'd get so many fucking views. Yeah. Hathaway's on the ice and he's on the stream during the intermission. Savage.
He looks just like him.
It's like creepy how much he looks like him. You do realize that if Mancuso can't figure out this internet thing by Wednesday, you're going to do game 2 alone.
Jesus.
I told Nicole to take my place on Wednesday.
I'll do it with Nicole.
I remember one time nobody, like not a single person, when we actually had a big crew, was available for a game, and it was me and Nicole. I was like, you want to fill in? She's like, yeah, all right. I don't know. I don't have the game. I'm like, fuck it. Who cares?
Or I can do it upstairs with Rick, and it's going to get real loud in this bitch.
I actually have a one-person overlay. I'll put it on very quickly. But even something like this, see the overall
Yeah.
outline? Look at that. Check it out.
Panthers got to take advantage of the Bruins being sick with the flu. Yeah, it's a pretty shitty situation here, Brad, for the Bruins. Legitimately shitty situation.
Literally a shitty situation.
Oh, your baseball streams are like the worst, but also hilarious.
Remember that? Like, there was no hockey on one day, or
yes.
I think that was the day where it was like I think it was kind of spreading, and they just took like a day off. like
Yeah.
like a couple days off, and baseball was still going on. So Bugsy's like, let's do like the Pirates Angels game. I'm like, why? Fuck. There's Matt Kachuk.
There's Matthew Kachuk. We knew it was going to happen.
Well, 2 more goals, and Sam won't have to buy a St. Patrice t-shirt.
Yeah, true.
I should probably update the fucking score. I'm slacking today.
Yeah, it's 2-1 now. Those baseball streams, though, I remember I was commenting. You guys are like, come in. And I'm like, I don't know anything about baseball. And Bugsy messaged me, neither does McLovin. Come in.
No, I think I messaged you. I was like, yeah, dude, I don't even have the game on. So come on. You're like, all right, sure.
I threw the game on the TV at least. I don't know anything, though. I mean, Bernie Williams was still playing for the Yankees last time I watched baseball.
It's been a hot
And Gary
minute.
Sheffield with the crazy bat shit.
Oh, who the fuck just got wrecked at the bench?
I think it was Pasta.
He didn't get a piece of that? Are you kidding me? They call it icing? I thought he got a tip of that, no?
Well, Brick's agreeing with you.
I would think so. It was going to the right side and ended up on the left side. How the hell do you explain that?
And Pasta's pretty hot, so I'm going to guess he got a piece of it. Because
no
you
shit.
don't normally see Pasta get like that.
That was as obvious as day.
Yeah, and Pasta doesn't normally argue those type of calls.
No.
There's no boy who cried wolf there. Oh, come on, Krejci. This should be an easy win. No way.
Wow.
Well,
But we were right there anyway. So
yeah, we still came out with it.
there goes Pasta. I still can't believe that second goal. That was like next level sucking.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit. Are they going to call that?
I'm still wondering. I don't see an arm up.
Usually,
No,
Nesson
we're
would
good.
put up a graphic. I was going to say, if they're not going to call the guy literally just bear tackling Carlo behind the net before that, they can't call it that. Come on, boys. Get it out. Let's go.
All right, I don't like this. I want to whistle.
I don't like the fact that how much they're letting him play. It's game 1 of the playoffs. If it was game 7, I'd get it. But it's game fucking 1.
I do like that about the playoffs, though. I mean, you put the whistles away. But
I know, but some of these have been like egregiously
But then that
obvious.
McAvoy call is ridiculous.
Exactly. That's why I'm like concerned. Like they're putting the whistles down for everything, but then they call something like that. Like it's inconsistent, and that's what I hate.
Yeah, that was a bullshit call.
Oh man.
Taylor Hall's starting to wipe the rust away, but there's definitely a little rust.
Yeah, I think he needs to put one in the net, and then he'll be back to normal. Frederick literally being held to everything. Nothing. Start getting back to the point, though. Woo. Right through.
What are we doing, Forbes?
Forbes pinching down. The guy wants to score. Yeah, Lomberg knew what he was doing.
Yep.
Is that
It
going
was
innocent?
right there.
Yep, going right behind him. Yeah, fuck you. My brother-in-law should be put in a watch state. So my cousin asked us if one of us could get her a rally towel because she can't go to a game this year. So Nicole said Nick almost didn't even take a towel.
Did you see Mancuso's newest one for Marchand?
Did he put one in the chat?
He didn't put it in the chat, but he put it on Twitter.
And he put it in the chat so we can display it. Maybe that's what canned us, because we're putting the Bruins out there. Or,
I don't think so.
Or is it because that the one that we displayed said like another serving for you hoes?
No, that wouldn't do it.
I don't know. Facebook's gotten soft. So. Oh shit! Nice.
Mancuso's slacking today.
Brad Marsh. Dude, that photo is forever iconic. Every time. Fuck it. Like, we already got canned once. Let's do it again. For all you people who don't know that are just tuning in now, Brad Marchand scored the second goal for the Bruins because he's fucking Brad. And, because he likes to score goals and plug holes. You know what I mean? So, shit gets crazy over here. I hope we can access the old stream even though it got taken down. But, like, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's so annoying. I mean, I fucking hate when that happens. And how do we violate the terms of service?
Like, I want to figure it out so then, like, we don't do it again.
Shane Victorino in the building.
That looks like Shane Victorino's ass. That didn't really look like him. I cannot believe I'm watching the replay on Twitter of that second goal.
Yeah, no, that's bad.
That's like next level bad.
Remember Duclair and Domi in the desert, and that was supposed to be like Arizona was going to be good?
That was their future.
And now neither guy's there.
Nope, not even close. Max Domi's been on like 5 teams in the last like 4 years.
Montreal. I wouldn't mind him landing here next year.
I wanted him at the deadline, but after we got
I would rather the guys we got though.
Yeah. Like
I'll take Bertuzzi over Domi every day of the week.
Oh, hands down. But like, if we were to get anybody like at the time, like what we were thinking, I didn't think we were going to give up a first round pick in the future. Like this year,
we had talked, and we said our most unrealistic guy that we want is Orlov, but it's never going to happen because it's super unrealistic.
Oh, we have
him.
And
then we landed him 2 days later.
Nicole, lots of people falling over on the ice in this game. No one can stay on their feet. I'm like, yeah, because they're full of shit. Literally.
Yeah, well, someone just acted like they were dead on the boards there. I want one more goal right here. I don't like this 1-goal lead.
If you can go into the period up by 2, like that's good.
That's huge.
Especially,
I mean, up by 1's huge too, but
well, yeah, but like we just saw, like all it takes is one crazy bounce right to the hottest guy on the team, and he'll put it in no problem.
Exactly. Yeah, I want one more goal here.
I mean, that was a crazy fucking bounce right to Kachuk. Like he couldn't have placed it any better. Oh, come on, Orlov, it's bad.
Oh, nice play.
Oof. Here we go, boys. Got to get that deep, though. Let's go, boys. Come on. Oh, man. He had the lane. Krejci fell, too, man. Like, what is happening? Oh, wait. I forgot. It's TD Garden. The ice is very
our ice is shit.
It's bad. Like, should you be concerned if you're a Bruins fan that this team has 10 shots, but they're winning?
No. That's not what I'm concerned about.
I'm more concerned about the shit in the pants.
Yeah, I'm concerned about the sickness.
Yeah, like you hope it doesn't spread, especially with you don't know anybody who might have it who hasn't experienced symptoms yet. So you just hope it doesn't spread to anybody else. Hopefully they contained it enough. But we'll find out in the next couple days if anybody's missing practice tomorrow.
Yeah, I wonder if Bergeron's good to go by Wednesday.
And like somebody made a good point today too. They said like, oh, like people are going to be complaining that like they shouldn't have played like Bergeron, all those people in the final couple games in the season because like he left that game against Montreal on Thursday with an upper body injury and never came back. So they're like, oh, like it's the coach's fault that he's not playing the playoffs. No, he's missing tonight because he's sick, not because he's hurt. Like
not hurt. No,
the guy played with like a fucking punctured lung, broken ribs, separated shoulder. Like he'll play through anything, but when you're sick, you're sick.
Yeah, he shit himself.
Oh.
Also, Freddie is dying to make you chug something.
Dude, I had to go and find the pink whiskey bottle to make sure I still had it. That's a nice save from Lyon, though. Well, at least we know his glove works compared to that second goal.
Yeah. I'm shocked Mancuso hasn't come in yet.
Dude, I don't even think he remembers he's supposed to be coming in. He was having way too much fun making those graphics.
Yeah, which he only tags himself in Tarps Off Sports in.
Also, have you ever had a Reese's stick candy?
Yes.
Dude.
They're super good.
Dude, Amazon had a fucking sale for 24 of them.
Oh, boy. They are good, though, aren't they?
Dude, they're like a crack. Like,
and they're like filling, too. You have one and, like, you're good.
It's like the perfect dessert thing. Like, after, like,
yes.
You want, like, something sweet. Like, you won't need anything else after that.
No, they're way more filling than you think they're going to be.
Oh, it's awesome. I could have, like, I got Abby addicted to them. She hates me for it.
Yeah, no, they're fucking awesome, though.
Oh,
dude, especially if you put them in the freezer.
Oh, a frozen stick.
Those are, then they get real good. Harder to eat, but, like, worth it.
I might have to try that. It was pretty cold, actually, last couple days. So, like, in my room, they were, like, kind of frozen. So I kind of get it.
Yeah, I know. I can't wait for the warm weather.
Yeah, we got a taste of that down here on Friday. It was 88 degrees.
Johnny Gomes.
Dude, remember Johnny Gomes? Remember that? Remember that guy? That guy was unreal.
Building tonight.
Oh, man. Frederick, you didn't get a lot on that either. You got enough, but, like, not as much as he wanted to. He knows it, too.
And the goalie was talking some shit to him, too. Jason Haswell, how we doing?
Look at that. You know what? Fuck you, Jason. You know, I was actually looking through my Instagram DMs the other day, and I found him. Remember when he tried to, like, call me, like, 6 times, like, looking to fight me?
Kind
Fucking
of
asshole. I'm saying you're a coward, motherfucker, trying to call me over the phone instead of coming to fight me.
Well, he's in England, so it would be quite a trip.
Exactly, but if he really wanted to fight me, he'd make it work.
You say what you say, bro. McLovin, my ball. Jason Haswell from England, ladies and gentlemen.
It's been a hot minute since I talked to Jason, so good to see you, bud.
From the Island of Man, I believe.
The Island of Man.
Come fight me because I'll knock you out.
He spelled fuck as if he would say it in English in England too. The fuck out. F-O-K. I ain't no. You know what, man? You're all talking smack, man. Like,
where's Mancuso? We need Mancuso for moments like this.
I know, right? This is where he thrives.
Yeah, like Jason's trying to fight McLovin, and we don't have Mancuso here. What the hell?
Should we like send out a search party in Fort Erie looking for
Oh,
this
really?
kid.
I'm gonna split cuz.
This man ain't even talking English anymore.
McLovin, you that fine tobacco.
This fucking kid. I remember he got like mad because I wouldn't answer the phone. I'm like, dude, you're trying to call me on Instagram. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
I love Jason. He's one of a kind.
He's something. I'll tell you that much. Oh. Oh. And nobody's there. Nobody's at the point. You need that 2-goal lead before the end of the period. You like need
I thought Pasta was going to score there for sure.
He was buzzing. Come on, boys. Oh, that was kind of easy.
I thought that was going to be a goal.
Look at this. Now he's coming after you.
What did I do to you, Jason? What the hell? Thought we were friends.
My man was sticking up for Jason, and Jason still, you know what, man? This is why you're not going to fucking win the fight. You ain't got no fucking insurance. Both literally and figuratively.
Jason, what are we talking about? I thought we were friends here.
My guy, you're British. You probably have the worst fucking teeth in the history of fucking mankind. I don't think one of them is lined up straight for you. We're feeling good tonight. Playoffs are buzzing.
Jason, I haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you again.
Where's my other man? I'll knock him out, that ugly fuck. Who, Chris?
Chris?
He's ripping Chris now.
We're saying that. Where is Chris?
We've been wondering that for a long time.
Shoot, I think I lost the chats. I don't know why that happens.
Ooh, that's kind of rough.
Next commercial break, I'll have to refresh, but oh wait, no, there it goes again.
You know, Jason, if you want to be a part of the chat and you actually want us to interact with you, speak.
Jason, you're never getting banned from here. It's not going to happen.
Dude, the man
banned. No, we like your rowdiness. You're accepted here.
Oh, I'm happy with keeping him in the chat, but if he wants to actually interact with me, I need to fucking understand what he's talking about. So speak English, you fuck.
You're not getting banned ever, Jason.
Not banned, but ignored. That's a different story.
It may be by McLovin.
Jack's like, I'll interact with this guy all day.
Yeah, no, I'll interact with Jason all day. Jason's been here since day one.
I'm gonna get banned soon. Like, speak English. I understand what you're saying, but dude, understand.
We don't ban day ones here at Tarps Off Sports. We have thicker skin than that.
We don't ban a lot of people in general.
We really don't ban any, except MD. The guy that comes in here and spams links. MD, you can fuck off.
Somebody spammed the link earlier. Only once. I didn't see it, but...
Oh, MD comes here during the UFC or Bellator streams and just wreaks havoc.
You gonna pass out when I'm done. Done with what? Like, you trying to, like, seduce me, you idiot? Like... I ain't gonna pass out for shit. Nice keeping. There's a sketchy line change, though.
I wonder how I'm going to feel tomorrow because every time I run out of a mixed drink, I just go to a Bud Light and then I go back to the mixed drink.
Oh, that's a mistake right there.
But it's already been done like 4 times, so like we're.
No, I know that. I'm already saying you're gonna have a tough time tomorrow. I gotta get up at 5 o'clock in the morning tomorrow, so we're in it for the stream.
So you're not doing the Oilers game.
No, I might watch a period though because it's the Kings. So.
We're not streaming, but well.
No,
I'll be watching too.
Yeah, I'll watch a period. I'll probably fall asleep during it and then wake up at the end. I always seem to wake up, if it's a late game, Bruins, whoever, I'll always watch the first, pass out, and then wake up with like 2 minutes left in the game.
That's perfect.
Like, I know, it's great. It's going to happen this time. And there's 2 hockey games going on, 9:30 and 10. Awesome.
Yeah, I know. I don't know the setup for that.
Travis,
Although I'm probably just going to watch Edmonton because I care more about it.
Travis, who's this fucker? I'd bend you over my knee and spank you. Travis, good one.
I feel like Travis and Jason have been here at the same time at some point.
They definitely have. I don't know if they've ever interacted on this level before.
I mean, both can talk their good shit. Travis, sorry, Jason, I got to give Travis probably the upper edge here in being able to piss people off. Travis might have the upper hand.
Jason, I'll tell you right now, I'll just send Pauly T your way, and he will definitely put you in your place.
Pauly T's another one. He's right in there.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't really hurt Pauly T. There's nothing you can say to him that's going to get to him.
No.
He just keeps coming.
He'll keep coming after you. He's got to come back for every...
Yeah, he's got something to say for everything.
Oh, big time.
You can't personally offend Pauly T. He doesn't have feelings.
You know why, man? You know why Pauly T can do that? Because he's the fucking best. Deal with it. I love these banners. I hope these are not the reasons why we're actually getting taken down.
No, there's no way.
No, it's not like we're using not like we're putting up clips of the game.
Yeah, I have no idea why that happened. That shouldn't have happened.
No, but I filed an appeal and I put it back up, and we have.
You know what? Where is Chris? Is the question me and McLovin have been asking for about 4 hours now.
3 hours, 4 minutes, and 18 seconds. We've been asking that question. No one will put me in my place. I will smash their face. And well, buddy, you misspelled there. Thank you for an English lesson there. And second of all, Pauly T will fuck you up, man. You know who will fuck him up to? Big Brad.
Oh, well, Big Brad's huge.
Big Brad's huge, and that man will defend Niagara Falls until the day he dies.
He is Niagara Falls' #1 bouncer.
Yep.
Or security. I think he technically does security.
I'm going to call him a bouncer security guard because he could do both. You hire him to be a bouncer.
Probably throw me 30 yards.
Big Brad could probably be the guy that you hear on the news that threw one punch at a guy and killed him. Like, fresh out the bar.
He is huge.
I think I found Chris. I think he's on the Tarps Off page.
Big Brad will fuck up all your shit. Don't let the Tarps Off bouncer get you.
By the way, wants to sponsor. Hell yeah, bud. Hey, man, free money.
Well, actually, he's not even the scariest guy we have.
Who, Big Brad or Pauly T?
No, Adam.
Oh, right.
Move the cage, Viking Adam.
Yeah.
He's definitely the scariest person we have.
Dude, that guy's an animal. That guy's an absolute fucking force. He basically put that cage up by himself.
Yeah, and wait till we go to the New England area and we have Dean.
Oh. Yeah!
Is that going to count?
That's a goal. No whistle, no nothing. Who is it? What are you arguing about? He didn't have it covered.
So saying Zaka, the broadcast is showing DeBrusque. I have no idea what happened here. I'm going to be honest with you.
I think we've figured out at this point you can't listen to Jack Edwards when it comes to the goal call.
No, the other day where I was like, well, Jack Edwards says it was this.
You said it was Pasternak. I'm like, dude, it's Marchand. Like, what are you talking about?
But he yelled pasta. Yeah, that's DeBrusque. Fuck Jack Edwards.
Yeah, what the fuck?
100% DeBrusque. All right. I have to learn to stop listening to Jack Edwards.
It's still loose.
That's so clearly DeBrusque. And that's a loose puck. That's a good goal.
Yeah, he didn't have it covered. We saw, you know what? If they were going to argue that he had it covered, this is the exact, remember like a month ago, fucking Tristan Jarry had it sitting on his nutsack, and then Lee popped it in basically like a chip shot, and they counted it. Same thing.
Oh, that's a good goal.
Yeah, same thing. It was on his pad. Drop the puck. They're going to drop it. Sick. I didn't call the first goal. You called it, but I technically called a goal score.
There you go. No, that still counts. Counts as like half the points, but counts.
I'll take half a point. Huge.
Man, Chris is supposed to get in here and chug a drink. He has pasta. He has pasta for the rest of the playoffs. You don't show up to game one, you get assigned a player. It is what it is.
Yep. Coming in from our inside source at TD Garden. The Garden is fucking buzzing, boys. Let's go.
Whoo, that's a bit of an elbow.
Borderline elbow. Pasternak giving him a whack, as he should. Taylor Hall trying to just whip it in front. What's the over-under for suspensions in this series on either side?
I think there's going to be one, but I don't think it'll be us.
No, Florida. Hands down.
They're getting a lot dirtier than we are.
Well, yeah, they're trying to slow us down by just taking cheap shots, cross-checks, slashes, whatever. Jason trying to get my attention. Buddy, I'm more focused on the best hockey team in the world, not some little fucking privileged fucking England. Like, fuck you. I don't need to hear anything you have to say. Nice block. Come on, boys. Just survive the period. I heard a phone buzz.
That was my phone, and that was just Mancuso tweeting.
Oh, shit, man, dude. I'm really struggling with the fucking score here today. Let me fix that real quick. But also, we have the Jake DeBrusk banner. Which one are you?
Hey, he did the @Seltzer King for that one, but that was me.
You know, man, he's pretty good because the boys are kind of buzzing, eh? Jake fucking DeBrusk, you idiots. Will he ever tag us in these tweets? Stay tuned to find out. That's it. Let's go, man. All right.
All right, well,
quick summary here for the whole game. It was David Pasternak in the first period on the power play. Brad Marchand followed in the second period with the weakest goal we've ever seen in our entire lives.
I'm doing a bathroom break before we have Sam back in here.
Fair enough, bud. But also, Matt Tkachuk for Florida on a funky bounce. He got a good bounce in his favor. He put it blocker side on Olmark. But right before the period ended, final couple minutes, Jake DeBrusk on a loose puck in front popped it in the empty net. We'll take a quick commercial break here. We'll be back in about 5-10 minutes. We'll have Sam, best Panthers fan we know, coming back in the stream to break down his thoughts in the second period and the fact that his team is down and losing like a bunch of babies. So, fuck yeah, go Bruins.
Let's go. Yeah. I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it. Fuse like a magnet, lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back. I'm never gonna look back. Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same. Cause that's what it takes. Let's go. Yo, I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it, fuse like a magnet. Lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back. I'm never gonna look back. Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same. Cause that's what it takes.
All right, we got the man back here. Panthers suck. Yes. No, you're supposed to change it to Garnet Hathaway.
Nah, I need the jersey first. Yeah.
Right,
So Jack, you said who had to step up this period? Who was invisible?
Jack, you're still muted.
You're muted, bud.
Jack,
you're muted.
I got. Nope.
Yep, my bad. No, I said Kachuk had to step up, and he did, but they need more.
Yeah. So, like, how in that period was like?
What's up?
Remember when it was like halfway through the period already, and it was like Panthers had only had 2 or 3 shots. It was like 2 shots. It was like it was like 20 to what was it? 20 to 11. But that's why I said you guys don't need that many shots on goal. Like
when your goalie's letting in one of the softest goals I've ever seen in my entire life, it's kind of hard to come back from.
Yeah, that Marchand goal was ridiculous.
Well, I was just talking about this with Big Dick Rick. Orlov had the giveaway on the goal that went to Kachuk. However, Orlov's still been one of the best players tonight for the Bruins. I mean, besides that one mistake, he's prevented more goals than he's been a part of.
Yeah, no, I'm telling my boy who because all my boys up here are Bruins fans, right? And then like they're showing Orlov is a great pick. Orlov was a great pickup.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Great pickup. Why are we watching the Sportsnet broadcast, dude?
What? No Jack Edwards for you guys?
What stream are you guys using? If you guys not watching on cable,
I'm watching on cable.
We're both on cable.
Yeah. Because it's blacked out on here, or blacked out up here on this one.
Maybe that's
and my buddy just said he's blacked out.
My guy. Let's go.
Yeah, that was abysmal. This game is a wash.
Yeah,
I never realized how much you look like Garnet Hathaway, but it's now so awesome.
And
then they showed him, and I don't think I look like Garnet Hathaway.
No, you look just like him.
We're gonna need a side by side.
Garnet Hathaway.
Yeah,
I'm gonna Google that guy.
fake bees fan.
So what do you think the Panthers have to do here in the third to come back?
They have to. Honestly, they just have to limit. So, like, both teams played like shit that period. Like, correct me if I don't think anyone played well. You know what I mean?
No, I agree.
So just like, honestly, like, they just gotta like keep doing what they were doing. Like, I don't really know what else we have to do or what else we can do. You know, it's not like we're playing. Like, this is what was always going to happen, right? There was never going to be like
Gunny just posted.
Everyone had the Bruins, right? It just depends. It depended on
Bruins in 5 or 6 has been the popular take. I personally
depended on what how many games you thought they were going to be, but
I think you guys take at least one on the road.
No, they'll take one at home.
Or no, that's what I meant. Sorry, one at home. Sorry.
Nah, you guys will take. I think you guys will take game 3 at home.
That's what I think too. Yes.
Yep. No. I said Bruins in 5. I'm saying you guys take game 3 at home. We take game 4 and we finish.
Oh no, game 3 at home, 100%. I think there's no reason we should.
That's right.
There's no reason we should lose any of the. Like
I could see you guys even tying up the series 2-2. I think Boston's going to take game 2. I could see the Panthers tying it 2-2, and then I could see Boston winning the next 2.
It could happen. You guys are going to play like a whole different team when you get in front of your home crowd, though.
The thing is, bro, like, if you compare last season's postseason team, right? Like with Sherratt, Giroux, even like Thornton, right? Like, and now we look at, like, we got guys like Stahl, Giovanni Smith, like, just like, I don't like, what does Giovanni Smith bring to the team that we were missing, right? He's just like he's like a shit guy that you picked up off, you know, what he was out of contract with the Red Wings, right? Or he was contracted. What was it?
I think it was either waivers or contract termination.
I think it was waivers.
Waivers, yeah. And he was playing in the AHL before that, right?
Yep.
He does have nice speed, though.
But does he bring anything that that Lomberg doesn't already have? Like Lomberg's just, I don't know. There's guys on this team that like we're never going far in this fucking in the playoffs, dude. Like, come on. It's miraculous that we're even in here. I would have loved to see if Ottawa didn't lose it, like, or you know what I mean? Like if Ottawa was in one of these spots, or even like the Penguins, dude. Like,
I think the Penguins would have gotten beaten the brakes off them.
Smacked the Penguins.
You think you guys would have smashed the Penguins too?
Yeah.
I think 4 games. I would have had Bruins in 4.
I would have had Bruins in 2.
Really?
I think you guys are a much tougher matchup than the Penguins would have been.
Really?
We matched up so well against them. It's also stylistically, right?
I don't know. You tell me.
I think the Bruins would have smashed the Penguins. I think it would have been a 4-game series. You don't even have to think about it.
Yeah, like the closest game would have been like a 5-2 game, like that type of series.
Is chat saying anything? Anyone have anything?
Man, Kusa's saying Bruins in 5.
Get your ass in here, buddy. I want to talk to you, dude.
Dude, we're trying here. Like, we're trying to figure out where he is.
He's just yucky at the bars right now, right?
Dude, have you seen the graphics that he made for a couple of the players for the round?
No.
McAvoy, he's the fucking best, so just deal with it.
Fucking best, deal with it.
Pasternak, because he scored another helping for you hoes.
Horny
DeBrusque
time.
scored because the boys are kind of buzzing, eh? Jake fucking DeBrusque.
Yeah, and on that one, he puts the @Seltzer King on the bottom. When that was my quote, you know that, Mick.
Hey, no, but I cut it off with the score. So
yes.
Dude,
but the best one is Brad Marchand. Brad Marchand.
Scoring goals, plugging
goals. That's the best one.
That's the best.
Chris is so funny, dude. He really is.
See, that's why I wish that the other ones that he had made like were the same size as the other ones, because like us talking over it was so much better. The other ones that he made are like too big for that type of file.
Uh-huh.
So you have to put them in as a video clip.
Yeah, but it's only 2 seconds.
Well, I want to play them, but like I feel like I want to wait for the appropriate time.
No,
question.
Fair enough.
Who's got the better reverse retro? It's obviously you guys.
Us. We're wearing it.
I know. That's why I brought it up, because it's just like scary. So who do you got? Pasta on one, and then who do you have?
I got Marchand on the other.
Yeah, my buddy's got a fucking Marchand jersey on right now. It's ridiculous. Honestly, dude, like that Marchand goal was really soft. Really soft.
Yeah.
It should be a 2-1 game.
Hey, Jack, both the players that we're wearing have scored today.
True.
Should keep that up. Maybe I should put on my coil shirt so you have to chug a drink.
Question for that third goal. Lion, had the puck covered, and then he moved a little bit, and that's what I think let DeBrusque like poke it in, right?
Yep, 100%.
Yeah.
And the second goal by Lion was one of the weakest goals I've seen consumed by a goalie in a playoff.
He moved, but like when he
did he go to Yale? Did he go to Yale?
I don't know. And Jason, why do you keep saying my name?
He wants your attention.
You have a fan.
Nah, we have a prick. That's what we have.
Also,
Whoa!
period 3 starting up. So if you're gonna go, Sam, I need to ask you one more question before.
Yeah,
you go.
and I'll be on for post game.
Does West Ham get relegated, or do we survive?
I think you guys survived by the skin of your teeth.
I think so too.
I think you guys survived by the skin of your teeth. All right, boys. I'll talk to you after the game.
Yes,
I'll
sir.
see you.
Let's fucking go, boys.
Peace out, Sam.
Peace, bro.
Always good having Sam on the show. Class act, winner.
Oh, I think Jason's trying to get my attention to get your attention.
Yeah, I know. Then guess what? It ain't gonna work. I don't even have the comments up right now. I have the clips and the overlays up.
Be careful. If you stay on it too long, you'll lose the comments.
I know. I don't really care. You can be the comment guy. I just need to remind everybody that Brad Marchand is here for two things, and that's scoring goals and plugging holes. Just
That's
the fact.
awesome picture to go with it.
Dude, it's the best. That's the best one he made. Oh, man.
Ooh, the Panthers jumping early here.
They have to.
But Omar.
Too good.
And tall.
Dude, I can't believe we have him at $5 million for a top 3 goalie in the league this year.
Our account got restricted for something? Wait, our Tarps Off Sports account got restricted on Twitter?
What?
Okay. I was going to say. I was like, no way, we didn't post anything.
I was going to say, you got banned earlier, not the sports account, because it would have told us if it was banned on here. It told us about the Facebook one earlier.
I was gonna say maybe Elon Musk is looking out for me and saw Mancuso stole my line.
Mancuso just, I love how like all the captions he has at the bottom are always cut off based on the score.
Yeah.
Which once again, I gotta fucking change it, man, dude. Why am I the one in charge?
It's the Bud Light comments. Mancuso, you literally every playoffs you get put in timeout. Every playoffs, it's like clockwork. Does he not? McLovin, has this not happened every playoffs? Mancuso gets put in timeout.
Every playoffs, at least 3 times in the playoffs, he gets banned for something.
Mancuso's just such a misbehaved child. What's Link gotta be like?
He's a misbehaved child, and that's why he's perfect to run the website.
Link is gonna be like put in prison at age like 12.
No, I give him 10. I give him 10. He's going straight to juvie.
Thank God he has Jill in his life.
Yeah, that's probably why he hasn't been arrested already.
Mancuso literally gets put in Twitter jail 3 times in playoffs.
Link was upset earlier because I told him he can't punch Calvin. Oh my God, that's awesome.
You see Trent Frederick? That's Lincoln in like 20 years.
They look vaguely similar, don't they?
They do. No, he does. He kind of has a Trent Frederick look too.
He's gonna grow up to be a Trent Frederick type of hockey player. If he
100%. He's gonna be Trent Frederick.
He's gonna want to fight every time he gets out there, hit everybody. That's the type you want on your team.
And it's gonna be just like Mancuso. Like remember Trent Frederick when he got in a fight, his first NHL game, his dad was like shadow boxed, and that's gonna be Mancuso right in the
That's
stand.
my boy.
Yeah, like get him, Wade, get him,
kill him, right in the eye. Oh man, Coyle, you know.
I got scared there for a second.
It wasn't going in, but with this goalie, you never know.
Also, Mancuso hasn't made any comments on the fact that we gave him Pastrnak and he owes us a chug.
He also hasn't made any comments about the fact that he hasn't come in the stream for the first 3 hours and 33 minutes. He has no problem going in the comments, though.
Mancuso, least valuable player tonight.
Fucking Sam took time out of the bar to come out and hang.
Yeah, Sam, greater than Mancuso tonight.
I never thought I'd see the day.
Or Garnet Hathaway, whatever you want to call him.
Oh, yeah. Senor Hathaway.
I mean, well, now he's got a job for himself, even if the Panthers get eliminated. we're just going to bring him in as Garnet Hathaway in the intermissions to interview him.
Oh yeah, for sure. No one can tell the difference.
No, there's no way.
He'll be in the stream while we usually bring him in during the intermissions. He'll be in during play. The fuck? I thought he was playing tonight.
I guarantee we could get some people to actually think it's Garnet Hathaway.
There he is! Whoa! Shit! Yeah. What's he doing here?
How did they get him on the intermission of their watch party?
Dude, they would realize for maybe 5 seconds, and then realize, dude, no.
Yeah, we just need him to go to the gym, get real sweaty, and put on a broom.
Oh, Mark! Here's Forbes. Giovanni Smith.
I can't believe Forbes is healthy in time.
Do you know what happened to him? I know it was a foot, but did he break it?
Well, I'm not going to say what happened because I don't want to do that. But I'm in a fantasy football league, obviously, with him. So
yeah, that's why I asked if you knew.
But I believe he did not. He did not think he was going to be ready for the first week of the playoffs, and here he is.
Can you type it in the private chat? So
I
know. I know exactly what play it happened, so I think I know what happened, but I want a confirmation. No shit, really? Okay.
Yeah, so it's shocked. He looks good though. He looks healthy.
Yeah, he's jumping in on the play. He's getting in on physicality.
All right, we'll see you, Jason. Always good to see you. Always come in here. Harassment Glove anytime you want.
Please do.
You're welcome here, Jason.
It makes it entertaining. Because, I understand why you don't really, you like to, bust my balls, because I'm the fucking best, so you got to deal with it. But, you don't have to, explain it to everybody. Everybody just knows. Oh, man, who was that? Who was that passed that in front? Was that Freddie? Nah, that was, I think that was Krejci. David Krejci, king of passing the puck when he shouldn't. It's a fact.
Wow. Chris, Jason's going after you.
I don't think he understands where he is right now. Do we know what time? Do we know what time it is in England compared to what it is right now?
It's late there. Jason's burning the candle.
Let me take a look here real quick. London, we'll probably just go London. Just to get
he's in the island of Man. I know that.
Yeah, it's like 3 a.m. over there.
Jason goes hard.
I guess it's Monday, but it's the playoffs, so respect.
And I mean, Jason's been here at 2 a.m. too, clearly from the night before. So
yeah, 2:48 a.m.
Jason's an animal.
That's a true fan right there.
I fucking love Jason. Yeah,
2:48 in the morning.
TJ, what up?
TJ, let's go.
TJ Saunders in the house.
Yeah,
MMA Island.
Let's go. Hurricanes win game 1, 2-1.
Shit, we got to talk soon, TJ. I got some catching up to do with you.
Who scored the only goal for the Islanders? That would be Ryan Pulock. No, it's not Bo Horvat.
McLovin, I think you probably met TJ. He was at the event.
Maybe if I saw him. You want to know how reliable the NHL app is?
TJ, the Bruins are up 3-1 right now.
Oh shit! I had the score up. I don't know what happened. I think when I there we go. There you go, TJ. I think when I put up like an overlay, it got rid of it.
Hey, we'll see you, Jason.
Later, Jason.
TJ, we've been good though. We've been real good. Me and Mancuso got some definite stuff to chat with you about for sure.
Well, we got a penalty on Uncle Nick. He's smiling about it. Obviously, he doesn't think it was true. 2 minutes for holding.
I definitely did it. I don't know what he's smiling about.
I think that's why he's smiling, because he was hoping it didn't catch it.
That was a penalty for sure.
He may or may not have just bare tackled that kid to the ground.
I don't think he likes the call, but
yeah, TJ Budd. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you met him.
I definitely met you. Yeah. Next time we're in Niagara, we'll have to catch up again.
TJ's a quality guy.
Where's the local Louie?
Local Louie. I haven't seen Local Louie in a bit. I actually haven't seen him since he stiffed me on that bar.
He actually fucking boned you on that.
What a legendary move, though. Me and Mancuso get in the car. Both of us at the same time. Well, we paid for the tab. What do you mean? I paid for the tab. No, I paid for the tab. And then Mancuso goes, how much was your tab? And was like, it's about 100 and something. Mancuso goes, mine was like 60. I'm like, we drank about 60. I'm like, I thought the tab was big. I'm like, I think he stiffed me with his.
I think you're more mad at the fact that you didn't think of it first.
Yeah. I was like, wait, that makes more sense for what our tab was. I'm like, Mancuso, you did get the tab, but I paid more.
Local fucking Louie, most legendary fucking move ever. Oh, that was greatest story ever.
Uh-oh. We have a Bruin down.
McAvoy, fucking boarded, no call. Have not blown the play dead. Did he get up?
Yeah, he got up.
Yep. Boarded right in the numbers. Nothing.
How is that no call?
Because you've seen the refs in this game.
Hey, we'll talk to you, TJ, for sure.
TJ, see you later, bud.
100%, man.
Yeah, we got to plan a trip back to visit Chris in Canada over the summer. Check out the new place.
Spot.
Now that he's literally on the beach, we have to go. I'll fucking drive again. I'll take my car back up.
Oh, it's gonna be awesome next time. He's in. I know exactly the area he's in. I don't know, like I haven't seen his actual place really, but like it's a good spot.
It'll be a lot cheaper than the last 2 times we've been up to Niagara. Because, we actually have a place to stay and not paying for some shitty hotels.
Yeah, and I'll just kick Calvin right out of his room again and take over his room,
Did you do that the last time?
Yeah, fuck off, Calvin.
You get the couch. Fuck you. I'll sleep on the beach.
Calvin went to Jill's mom's, and I became Calvin.
I'll bring a fucking tent and sleep on the beach. Fuck it. Why not?
In hindsight, it could have been nice. I should have put it on his Rocket League account and got him high ranked.
You should have.
Next time I'll at least give him that favor.
Mancuso wants to start figuring out how to do gaming streams from for a new audience and all that. He's like, yeah, we could play like a NHL, Madden, Fortnite. I'm like, dude, if I start playing Fortnite, I'll literally come in and just be like the beacon.
Bro, the way Venti captains our Rocket League team, we would definitely get views. He is abusive. He's awful. He's like worse than Claude Julien.
Really? That's something.
Mean. No, Vent's like, you got to start practicing more and get better. You can't still be this fucking awful with how long you've played. He's just
brutally honest, like, buddy, like, figure it out.
It's crazy. I'm sure people would enjoy the shit he says, though.
Is he still off the grid?
No, he's good. He's in Florida.
Okay, all right, good. Well, the last couple times we talked about him, he didn't really want people to know who or where he was.
Well, he still doesn't. He doesn't want Hillary Clinton trying to get it to him, but he's on to those lizard people. He does think the Earth is flat now, though. That's the newest thing.
That's something.
That's the new one. Yeah. Him and Kyrie. All right, I'm feeling good about this game.
I'm feeling. Hold on, I'm looking at this tweet from Ty Anderson. Cousins hooks his stick in Bertuzzi's side for a little "how you doing." Bertuzzi hugs it to his side, keeps it with him to the Boston bench, much to the Cousins' display, and then breaks it right in front of him. That's awesome. That's rock star shit right there.
Hurricanes up 1-0 in the series after a 2-1 win over the Islanders. Can we get a wellness check on PJ?
I'm so glad you finally heard it from. You finally realized that I mentioned that like a half hour ago.
Oh shit! My bad.
Remember when I was like, "Who scored the first Islanders goal?" It was not Bo Horvat. That's when I figured it out.
Wait, if I send the link that you sent me, can we get PJ in here?
Yeah. And will he join?
Probably not, but we can try.
We need his general reaction. You have the audio going. What's going on with the fact that they were all in a circle in the locker room?
Some of the special year, according to Brick.
I think it was probably for the marathon. Maybe.
I would guess more of that.
No, it's a special year. Hey, Brick. Know the audience here.
I'm doing a first wellness check.
It's only one game in the series, though. I think the Islanders will hold their own. I don't know if they'll win it, but they'll hold their own in that series.
Yeah, that's not going to be a 4-game sweep.
No. 6 or 7. I'm calling it. I did not fill out a bracket this year for the NHL Bracket Challenge. That was onside. No?
I didn't fill one out for the NHL bracket, but I always fill out my own.
No, I didn't fill out an NHL bracket because every time I have, we've always been bounced in round 2. So
I always fill out my own for college hockey and the NHL just because I want to see how well I predict it. College hockey I did actually extremely well.
I got it all in my head. I don't need a piece of paper or app to tell me exactly how I did.
Well, Mancuso saying McLevin, how's the butt bite?
Not bad. It's Bud Light, so it's not the greatest thing in the world.
What gender is your butt bite?
What gender? It's the normal gender.
Well, the normal gender for Bud Light is they, them, I think now.
Well, it's the original gender.
It's a they?
Yeah, you know it. I didn't think I'd be drinking 3 of them on a Monday night, but here we are. I went fucking golfing today at a one of those indoor simulator places.
I saw that. I saw that on your Snapchat.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
I did pretty good, actually. Like, you can ask Mancuso when we went to you know how his uncle like is like a hotel manager.
Yeah.
He got us. So we went to that place that we had that little thing.
Yeah. Well, it's his stepdad, but yeah.
Yeah, they have a they have a golf simulator in there, like in like the little like club there. We went in there like for like a little bit. I tried it in there. This is before I actually knew how to golf. I fucking couldn't even hit the ball. I felt claustrophobic in there. Like I felt like I was gonna hit the ceiling with like my driver.
I went in there with a couple guys. I'm not gonna name names, but I went in there. I was definitely the better of the three of us. I'm not gonna say who it was, but you could probably guess.
I got an idea. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. I had one of the most insane virtual golf shots ever.
Gunt or no? Mancuso asks.
That's Anthony who asked that.
Oh, that was Anthony.
Anthony's back.
Shit, I just assumed it was Mancuso.
I love how Mancuso's commenting from the actual page.
Oh, God. I haven't touched my thing in a long enough time. There you go.
Let's go.
My TV was about to shut off in 10 seconds.
Oh, for like inactivity?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, Mancuso's only here in the chat today, Anthony. He's half working tonight.
Half working.
So, Anthony, feel free the next time Mancuso comes to get a haircut, just give him half.
Yeah.
Half the haircut. Just do the left side.
It seems to be the trend of like how he wants to treat it, so we'll give him half.
Tell him you'll do the right side another day.
Next time I come up, I actually want a haircut from Anthony because last time I didn't get one. Because
I got a haircut from Anthony.
Yeah, because I wasn't going to be on camera, so I didn't get one.
He never shows up. We feel you there. Me and McLovin have that down.
Look at this comment update. The luchador lost out on fan of the game due to a dude who drowned himself in flaming hot Cheetos.
That's ridiculous.
Have
they seen what the luchador can do to food? One gulp can down a donut.
That video is by far one of the best things I ever seen. When he just inhaled, didn't even chew that donut. It was next level.
Chris is the ultimate bailer. Puts himself on the poster advertising this, and then doesn't put me or McLovin's face on there. Puts his own face, and then doesn't show up.
You want to know why? Because in his mind, he's the fucking best. So we got to deal with it. Oh, look at Anthony knows.
Yeah, puts his face on the poster. It doesn't show up. Me and McLovin not even included.
Oh man, unreal. That's my favorite part about these posters. If I get rid of the banner, just so people can see. If you look at just like the McAvoy thing, it's literally his name and Tarps Off Sports at the bottom of it.
Yeah. But the DeBrusque one I came up with, and it's still at Seltzer King Tarps Off. Yes, at Seltzer King Tarps Off Sports. That's my quote. Me.
Oh my god, it's awesome. Oh man, Kuzo got the fucking clip of Bertuzzi ripping out Cousins' stick and breaking it. That's awesome. Hey, at least he tags us in that one. That's the only reason why.
There we go. Now he started. Well, I called him out for it in the 12-ounce sports group.
Oh yeah, I think I left that chat. I'm not gonna lie.
You never responded anyway. No one knows who you are there.
No, I'm good.
What, Anthony? You didn't show up to see me? What the hell is that, Anthony?
Yeah, what the hell?
I guess now you're like my third favorite barber.
I'm gonna have to go and find a new barber in fucking Niagara, man. Like, what the hell?
No, I wasn't on the poster. Apparently, Chris was going to do it by himself.
Yeah,
But
dude, he put like 8 faces, like the Seltzer King photo, in the corner.
yes, but nothing of us. No, we weren't even here.
And look who's on the camera. Let's go. We hold down the fort. We know it. We know what we do.
We did need him for the Jason stuff tonight, though. That would have been big.
Yeah, you guys are gonna have to. You're gonna have to make sure he's actually here for Wednesday, because I can guarantee you, Jason will be back.
He's a bailer. He's a bailer, like you said. Known bailer.
Biggest bailer in the Niagara region.
Not as bad as Kyle Howe, but like right up there.
That's saying something right there.
I mean, Kyle Howe. I mean, I've known Kyle Howe for years, but have yet to meet him face to face because he just bails.
I haven't met him either. While I think about it,
you know who doesn't bail? Himmy.
You know who also doesn't bail? Us.
Anthony.
I was just saying
and us. Anthony also doesn't bail. Met Anthony multiple times.
Yeah. You know what? You know what's a shame? And Howe should be ashamed for this. You know who didn't bail during the Front Row Fight Club? If local Louie doesn't bail,
that's true.
That is
local Louie is actually
better than Kyle
more. What do you say? More loyal than Kyle Howe.
That should put Kyle Howe in his place right there.
I mean, Kyle Howe couldn't stiff me on a tab because he doesn't even show up. At least local Louie showed up to stiff me on a tab.
But then he also bailed before the tab.
No, he didn't. No, he looked me right in the eyes and shook my hand. Knowing damn well I didn't no, man. You would think he bailed, but no.
The story just gets better.
I hung out with him for like 2 hours after, not knowing I had paid for his whole tab. You would have thought he would bail, but no. It wasn't until me and Chris got in the car to go back to Niagara Falls where Chris was like, well, I picked up that tab. And I was like, what are you talking about? I picked up that tab. And then we both knew exactly what happened. Chris Bale, Cuso, and local Stiffy.
Local Stiffy?
The best was that Chris paid for our tab, and he was like, how much did you pay? And I was like, I paid like 118. And Chris goes, I paid 60. And I was like, 60. I was like, I thought we got like, well, I don't know how the Canadian dollar works. So I was like, whatever.
Yeah,
like,
sure. It sounds right.
I didn't know. And then Chris was like, yeah, you definitely paid for Louie's tab and I paid for ours.
We need local Louie in the chat at some point during this run.
To just defend himself.
Yeah, to see what he has to say about himself. Like, what the fuck, bud?
Well, I mean, there's not much. Me and Chris both paid tabs that night, so both our credit cards got run.
Oh man!
And me and Chris did not drink $200 worth of booze in the 1 hour we were there.
Oh man, the story just keeps getting better throughout the night. All right, come on, boys. 6 minutes left. Figure it out. You know who's getting a lot of praise on Twitter for their game tonight? Charlie Coyle.
He's a local boy. They love him.
I know, but like he's actually played very good. He hasn't scored, but like
he's played okay. Okay.
He's played good for his role. Okay. Third liner, he's playing like a third liner.
But he doesn't get paid like a third liner.
Well, he gets paid like a second liner.
Yeah, so I expect more out of him. He's still not living up to the salary.
Let him live his life, man.
Jordan, what up, brother?
Jordan, let's go. Good, bud.
Ford F-150 Final 5.
Electric. What was the NBC sponsor for that? Oh, the Rocket Mortgage Final 5.
Yeah,
that
that's
sucked.
dumb.
No. The Ford F-150 Final 5. You cannot get any better than that.
Jordan, when are you coming up to Kittery again? I actually have to go there this week. I have to buy new shoes.
New shoes? I need some new
Yeah,
shoes.
no, my feet are killing me at work. I get something more comfortable.
Yeah. What's up, Big Doug? Let's go. What a save, Hallmark. Nasty. Shoulder save. Go. Oh, he's out of gas. The best was looking at Panthers Twitter, like underneath their Twitter page after the second period. Panther fans just can't handle the fact they're losing.
I just realized I finished my drink, and if Coyle does get an empty netter, I have to go back upstairs and chug a goddamn drink.
Yeah, I just finished my beer, but I have to go down and get a mixed drink if Frederick pops one.
This is nervous minutes for us right now. My Coyle changed. You've been on the ice long enough.
No, dude, someone's gonna like pop in like an empty netter. Like it's gonna, like it's gonna happen. Oh, who was it? If it's no sick, I swear to God, I have to do it. I said I do both,
I
right?
think it's Hathaway that tipped it, but if Hathaway didn't tip it,
well, he's leading the charge.
Yep, Hathaway tipped it. Thank God.
I think I said, yep, I escaped another day. What a tip. Nice. Hey,
Yeah,
Abby,
no, I'm not a Crocs guy.
I think Abby
Andy.
should chug a drink because she's the one who predicted Hathaway would score. We have to go all the way back up in the comments here to
Wait,
find it.
did Hathaway just hit his glove or?
No. That was loose. He was going after the puck. They're going to take it away.
Jack Edwards just said this is likely to be called back.
No. Don't tell me that. I'm going to find the quote just to make sure. Brad.
Wait, be right back. McLovin, entertain the people for 30 seconds.
Okay. What's up, people? Yeah, Florida's going to challenge it. See what we got here. They're going to challenge for goalie interference. If Jack Edwards is saying it's being called back, it's probably getting called back. Because we know if the Bruins score, he's going to defend it to the end. Take a look here. Loose puck. He's got it. Yeah, that's going to come back. It was literally in his glove. And Hathaway fucking whacked it out of the glove. That should be no goal. What's up, bud?
Oh, I told you didn't have to take me out. I told you I'd be right back.
That'll literally be no goal. It was literally in his glove.
And that's Charlie Coyle's goal if it stands, isn't it?
Does it count? Like,
well, because Hathaway never touched the puck, did he? He just touched the glove.
I'm really hoping for a goal now if it's Charlie Coyle. Dude,
no goal.
Dude, you better be hoping that this is a no goal. Don't tell me. Put on the mic.
No goal.
Okay, well, you knew it was coming. Like, it was literally in the goalie's glove, and he whacked it away.
I'm telling PJ we're live if you want to come on camera and talk about it.
Is he in the chat? New comment. Who's commenting? Yeah, Steve, it was the right call. Hands down. It was literally in his glove. And he whacked the glove and it popped into the goal. I mean,
yeah, that was the right call.
Yeah, I'll defend any goal, not that one. Hathaway knows it too. I thought it was like a pop-up.
Steve, Miles was his coach in youth hockey, so he can't play by the rules. He's playing by those Franny rules. In Franny hockey, that's a good goal, but you can't do that in the NHL.
Yeah, even Mancuso knew that was no goal either.
Yeah, well, I mean, me and Steve know his youth hockey coach. We're not shocked.
I thought, just based on like the first replay, I thought it was just like a pop-up rebound that he was just whacking at. But then actually looking at the overhead and seeing it was in his glove, yeah, no goal. And guess what, Jack? I don't have to change the score. Let's go.
PJ says he cannot come on tonight, but he'll be on here on Wednesday.
I won't be here, PJ, but I'll hop in during the intermissions. Jack, do you still have your fucking coffee mug?
I do. It's upstairs, Steve. I do have the coffee mug. Thank you. Steve bought me a very inappropriate coffee mug, which is awesome.
Oh, wonderful. They are officially playing the Shipping Up to Boston song, which means that in TD Garden, if you play that song, that means it's time to win the game. So let's hope they can do it. They just got to shut them down. Like,
I mean, how good has Allmark looked tonight?
Yeah,
I know you're a guy that likes both goalies, McLovin, but how the hell do you put Swayman in the net?
You can't.
On Wednesday. You can't.
No, you can't.
You've got to keep rolling Allmark.
And that was like a big topic, like everywhere, like with the way they both have played. Do you like consider playing both of them in the whole postseason? No, you don't.
Yeah, but the thing is, regular season's so much different than the postseason. And what's Swayman's biggest issue? Everyone knows it. It's glaring. It's rebound control. That's way worse in the postseason than it is in the regular season.
Yeah.
So I think you have to ride Allmark.
Well,
and Swayman's not going to be here next year anyway.
Especially the way that he's shown that, like, even with the circumstances leading up to puck drop, people were concerned if he'd actually play. And he comes out and he puts up a performance like this. He kept you in that game for the first.
And at the end of the day, you can't afford Swayman anyway next season. No. Look at the cap.
You probably can't.
Swayman's, we're probably getting maybe a first-round pick, maybe two for him. It's going to be great.
Hey, you tender him, somebody's going to offer him the money.
Yeah, but you can't afford to keep him. No. Just like we can't afford to keep Clifton. It's going to suck. Like, this offseason is going to be a Band-Aid that really sticks.
It's going to be hard to rip off. It's going to be a huge change, especially with how spoiled we were this entire year, and then what's going to happen with the team. Like, people need to be prepared for like, what's going to happen.
I don't think there's a Bruins fan that doesn't like Clifton at this point.
No,
you can't afford him though.
No, he's the type of player you want on the team.
Yeah, but you literally, there's no way to keep him.
No, it's not.
So that's going to suck for every Bruins fan.
Yep, and you just got to hope that like a Zaboral can come in and like fill.
And I think Zaboral can. I know he had a rough game, his last game of the season, but he looked very good in all the games prior.
considering he hasn't played for like 95% of the season, especially when he came in during that Buffalo game, he looked good.
Yeah, he has his flashes. And I think he's going to be a defenseman of the future. And you know what? We're going to be that type of team next year that is growing guys, and
we're going to have to.
Know what can happen.
We're going to have to. It's
going to be Buffalo Sabres this year.
We're going to be a huge step back. I mean, obviously, like even if we had the same team, I don't think they could do this again.
Yeah, but Buffalo almost made the playoffs. I mean, think about it. Buffalo was what 1 or 2 wins shy from making the playoffs, and I think.
Well, if they had Levi the whole year, they would have
next year.
Yeah, if they had Levi, they would have made it the whole year.
Of course, but
I think next year they add a piece or two up front and a couple defensemen. They're in.
You think we're in the playoffs next year?
Us? I think that if they play the money right and they get rid of the people like we said at the top of the broadcast, they'll be a wild card team.
I think so too.
They won't win a division. They just won't.
No, we're not going to win the division. No.
I bet you Toronto probably wins the division. Sadly, but I think so.
It could be Buffalo.
I'm not putting them up there yet. I'll put them in the top 3 division, but I don't know about actually saying they win it. If Tage Thompson has the year he had this year, like it could happen, but I'm not saying it's a definite.
They're already naming the Yukon hockey rink after him, I heard.
Oh, yeah?
Not officially yet, but the petition's in.
What, Levi?
No, Thompson.
Tage Thompson. I was going to say, I'm like, Levi was Northeastern.
Yeah, Tage Thompson went to Yukon.
He did. Remember when, like, the first couple seasons after the O'Reilly trade, everybody thought he was a bust?
Yes. Buffalo was desperately trying to move him this offseason.
Yep.
The most Buffalo thing ever. He's like probably one of their best players. And when all said and done, he might be one of their best players in franchise history. They were trying to trade him in this offseason.
Well, when he signed that massive extension over the summer, I was like, I don't know, man. Like, he had a pretty good year, a nice breakout year, but I don't know. But once he actually showed what he could do
he's going to
be
nasty. He's only going to get better, too.
His size and his skill set are, like, unmatched. It's like a Mario Lemieux type of player. Like
he's going to be top 10 for the next couple of years.
Yeah, the big reach, just a hand.
I mean, he's not a McDavid. He's not a McKinnon, but, like,
no.
He's that next tier down.
But it's tough to defend a guy like that.
Yeah, like he's a poor man's Landeskog.
Yeah.
He's not as good as Landeskog, but like he's right there.
He's there. Let's go, boys. Get one more. Give it to Charlie Coyle. He's out there. He's out there, Jack. 10 seconds left.
Don't go chasing empty nets.
I don't think he's going to do it, but. But that's it, boys. A little bit of extra after. But Boston Bruins showing why they're number 1 in the league. 3-1 final.
Do we wait to speak to Sam Wasserman?
Of course. You have to get his thoughts.
We got to get the local Panthers fan in here.
I didn't think the Panthers played a bad game at all tonight. They just couldn't score.
No, they played good.
Yeah. They proved that they could hang with us if they get solid goaltending. They didn't get it tonight.
What are the scores around the league right now?
Well, the Islanders, they lost.
The Islanders lost.
1-0 Minnesota near the end of. Oh, and there's our answer. Who scored the goal for Minnesota? Kaprizov. So he's back.
I still have Stars in 7.
Yeah, I just think they have too much.
I think that goes 7, though.
Yep. I agree. I said 5 before, but now I'm really taking it back now that Kaprizov's back.
So we'll probably never find out, but what do you think the over-under is of Bruins that poop themselves during this game?
At least 3.
That's what I was going to say. At least 3.
I think 3 is a good number. Yeah, I'm gonna put on the Kings game. What's that on? I'm betting.
Yeah, what channel is that on?
ESPN.
ESPN.
Yep.
Put that on. Boom. Yes.
Like, why do I know Edmonton's probably gonna just fucking walk through LA. Why do I have a feeling that LA's not gonna make it as easy as people think?
Because Edmonton's goaltending shit.
Fair.
Oh, Mauricio. Oreo ice cream sandwich or chocolate chip cookie sandwich? Jeez, you always ask the hardest questions, Mauricio.
I'm very partial to an Oreo ice cream sandwich myself.
See, I'm going the chocolate chip cookie sandwich is so classic.
We have our post game recap guy right here, Sam. What do we think?
Yeah, that game was over as soon as I got off the phone with you guys.
The Bruins did dominate the third period.
Yeah, the Bruins dominated much. Yeah. I mean, just like very sloppy play overall. I think the Panthers probably felt it. Doesn't take a genius to see that. We're not getting a win at the Garden, and so like you said, Jack, we got to make sure we tie the series 2-2 and make the most of being at home. I think when FLA Live Arena is loud, I think it's
louder than the Garden when it gets loud. It is. It's for playoffs.
Yeah, and I think. Yeah, exactly. And you can argue that it's just as loud, but you guys know, like
the Garden's a quiet arena in the playoffs. We're kind of like Toronto. We're a very quiet arena in the playoffs.
It's quiet.
It is what it is.
It's quiet unless you're in there. Like it feels loud when you're in there, but on TV it's quiet.
When was the last time any of you guys were at a playoff game at the Garden?
Last year.
Oh yeah, you went to one, right?
I went to game 3 against Carolina.
Okay. Nice.
It's been a minute. I think like maybe 4 years ago.
Really?
Yeah, it's been a while since I've been to a playoff game. Hoping to go to one this year though.
You got to try, dude. I mean, to see this team like after having the season they had, like you have to go. Did you go to a game during the regular season or no?
Well, we were supposed to, but I actually didn't end up getting one this season.
Yeah, we were supposed to go, and then some idiot decided to almost kill Chris. So
yeah, some guy ran over Chris with a car. So
what?
He ended up getting to go.
Yeah.
No, we literally had tickets, everything. We were ready to go.
Dude,
and then Chris got hit with a car at the airport.
Chris has had a wild year.
He has.
It's been pretty nuts, to be honest, for him.
I feel so bad for him. You get hit by a car? What?
We didn't get hit by a car. His taxi got hit by a car into a guardrail.
Oh, he must have been like, what the fuck?
The man got out of the car. He needed stitches in his arm, and he's like, fuck that. I have a plane to catch to Boston. I got to go.
We got Pasta the dog right here.
Jack, are you in Maine or are you?
I am in Maine.
Okay, bad. That's what I thought.
Pasta the dog. How we feeling? We scored a goal tonight, right?
Yeah, he's hype. Like I said though, the series is it has to be 2-2. It has to be 2-2 because the Panthers are not winning at the Garden.
Ranch or buffalo sauce only for 1 year?
Ranch. I think ranch is more versatile. Thoughts?
Does it expire earlier than buffalo sauce?
No. You could just have one of the sauces for 1 year.
We're not talking about the logistics of it.
Yeah, no.
All right, let's see.
You have to cut one out and you have to keep one for the whole year.
I'm probably keeping buffalo sauce. No lie.
What's the reasoning?
It just seems to go better with a bunch of other stuff.
You know what? I get your argument. You could put it on chicken and rice. You can put it on pizza. You could put it on any sort of protein. I just think I'm like backing up. What am I doing here?
And Mauricio, don't hate me, but I hate both. I would do neither.
I'm not a big fan. Oh, there
We
goes.
lost.
I'm not a big fan of either of them, but like if I had to pick, I'd probably pick Buffalo.
I would go neither. I don't like either one of them.
I wish that was an option, but I'll go with just Buffalo. But Jack, do we have any closing remarks on game one here?
I don't think so. It was kind of what we expected, I guess.
Yeah, it was good to see the boy. Oh, I like his new name he's got going on here, though.
Oh, here we go.
He's now I suck.
Yeah, I don't know what just happened there. I'm like pulling into my driveway, and I'm like half on the sidewalk, half in the driveway.
We were just giving our closing remarks of how the game went.
Okay, so yeah, that was it was expected, right? Like that was always going to happen.
It was about what we expected to happen in this game. Does Patrice Bergeron play game 2? If he's healthy, yes, I hope so. If he's still feeling sick,
I wouldn't. I would try to make sure he's as healthy on the road as you can get him. At home,
100% on the road. 100% on the road.
Yeah, at home, you've proven that like with the lineup you have and even the changes you can make, you're still going to be fine. On the road, you need him.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, and I mean, even if someone got banged up in this game that we don't know about, you can throw Lauko in.
Lauko, Greer. I mean, I prefer Lauko, but you could still throw in a guy like Greer too.
Question: it's just the stomach bug that he's got, right? Or is he hurt?
Lauko
yeah, no, he's shitting and puking, coming out both ends, as Ty Anderson said.
Yeah, and even if he was hurt, he'd play. But like because he's sick, that's why he didn't play.
Yeah, so you guys need him as healthy as he can be for the games and
rest him up. See how he feels Wednesday. If he's 100%, put him in. If he's a little leaning towards not even 100, I would keep him out. The lineup worked. Use it again.
And no offense, Sam, but if Tkachuk is as quiet as he is in games 2, 3, and 4, this is going to be a 4-game series.
I can guarantee you he's not going to be quiet in Florida. After what he said, after the conclusion of the regular season, where he's like, we need our fans. I don't remember exactly what he said, but he's like, we need our fans to be loud and like whatever, blah, blah, talking about like the fans getting behind the team. And like, he said, we're trying to do something special here. Like,
well, I was all worried about Tkachuk. I thought he'd be going after Krejci. I thought he'd be going after everybody. I thought he'd be causing a ruckus. I saw Barkov, who you said was soft, cause more of a ruckus than.
You know what? I think it's funny how, right, like people from different teams, because like I watch, you guys don't watch the Panthers week in, week out, unless there's no other game, right? Yeah, exactly. So
I mean, I watch probably like 4 or 5 games a year, but yeah, that's it.
All the Bruins ones.
I think it's the same thing with like, people who watched the Panthers last season, and once we gave up once we gave up Huberdeau and Weegar, and they were like, all the talking heads were like, you give up, the Flames get a top end defenseman like Weegar and a 100-point a season guy like Huberdeau. Like those people are just looking at the stats, but you don't watch game in, game out.
Yeah.
I mean, people can look at the stats all they want. Like, I just think Barkov is a soft captain. I think if you compare him to a lot of other captains in the league, across the league, I think he's very soft. And so I think Tkachuk.
Yeah, no, but I get what you're saying. Like when you actually watch the games versus just look at the stat sheet. I mean, we have the same issue here in Boston, but it's kind of the opposite. Like we have Felger and Maz, who I'm sure they don't watch the games and they just look at the stat sheet and they're like, "Oh, Taylor Hall is overrated. The Bruins need to get rid of Taylor Hall." But you see what he does on the ice, and he's so dynamic and he's a great player. But like Felger's like, trade him. He's got 2 goals in 10 games. It's like, well, that's not all Taylor Hall does. when you watch the game, you have a better understanding of your players. And I see what you're saying with Barkov maybe being a little soft. But is he the captain or is Kachuk the captain?
I think the people vocal in the dressing room are 100%. It's Barkov. Like,
but who's really the leader of the Panthers?
Kachuk. It's Kachuk. I think honestly, dude, sleeper Lomberg.
Maybe.
I think
you have a better pulse for that team than I do, but I know for a fact Barkov is not the leader of that team.
No. There's that clip of Maurice yelling at the bench in Toronto and going, no one is looking at him except for Kachuk and Lomberg. No one is giving him eye contact during that whole thing. Maurice is calling everyone pussies and, you guys are playing like pussies and all this shit. And then no one is looking at him except for Lomberg and Kachuk. And then after the whole thing, Lomberg is like, let's go, boys, like, or whatever he said. He's like trying to rile them up.
Well, hold on. We have another one here from Mauricio. Polish hot dog or Italian sausage hot dog?
Dude, I remember Mauricio from the streams from 2 years ago.
Yes. Yes, he asked food questions.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
Italian sausage hot dog all day.
I agree.
As well for me.
There you go, Mauricio.
McLovin, what about you?
Italian sausage, hands down.
Yeah, unanimous. Final thoughts, though. Final thoughts. I think the Panthers are in real trouble here unless they get wins at home.
I think the Panthers are in deep trouble. I think the Bruins should take it as easy as they can through the series and not rush anyone back.
Last question for you, Sam. Do you still have confidence in starting Lyon, or do you think about Bobrovsky for Wednesday?
I said to my boy, who's when we were at the bar, who's a Bees fan, I was like, I think Bob probably needs to be in net. Lyon, I think they're just trying to, because the team really rallied behind him for the last stretch of games. And, I don't know if anyone really remembers the amount of goals he let up in his first few games this season, Lyon. But he really turned around his save percentage and his goals against. I do think Bob may be the better playoff.
Yeah, I think Bob will be in that game too as well.
Yep.
I mean, you're paying the guy $10 million, and you're sitting him for the playoffs. That's.
I mean, well, we all know who the ideal goaltender would be right now for the Florida Panthers, but it's not possible right now. And
no, it's a shame, but between the two, I feel like it's like a must that you have to. If you want to make a statement, you have to try something.
You have to put Bob in. I mean, it's not like Lyon really played like shit. He did give up easy goals. He really did give up those two.
That second goal was weak.
The second goal was weak, and the Martian goal was the third.
The second. That was the second.
The Brusque was the third. Yeah. But he made some big saves. This could have been This easily could have been a 6-1 game, 5-1 game.
Now, kept you guys in it, but those goals were killers.
100%. 100%.
That second goal by Marchand, you're still only down 1 at that point. He saves that puck easy. You guys could go right back down and tie the game.
Yeah, and if it remains 2-1 going into the last 4 minutes of the third, and you pull Lyon and you have the man advantage, who knows what happens, right? So,
right.
Bob needs to be in net.
I agree.
I agree with that too. We'll find out on Wednesday if that's the case. I won't be here. I'll be repping it from inside the Garden.
You lucky bastard, you.
Yeah.
I'll be here with either Mancuso or maybe fucking Sam if Mancuso doesn't show up.
No, by yourself.
I'm 100% not going to the bars Wednesday, so I'm free. Let's do it.
Wicked.
There we go.
Yeah, I'll definitely tune in during the intermissions. Try and hop on camera, chug a beer with the boys, and hopefully we can squeak out a 2-0 series lead. But until then, see you.
Hey, well, if you're at the Garden and Coyle scores, or no, not Coyle, I'm Coyle. You're Frederick.
If Frederick scores, I don't even know what type of mixed drinks they have at the
No,
bar.
you don't have. No, the mixed drinks cost too much and they're not worth it anyway. Chug a beer.
I got you.
Yeah.
All right,
Yep,
boys.
people-
I'll see you Wednesday.
Go Bruins. Fuck the Panthers.
Peace.